This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
This broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is made possible by Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected since 1934. The Shelton Highclimbers Football Booster Club, benefiting players in the Shelton High School football program by raising funds, organizing volunteers, and building community support. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate in Shelton. When it comes to real estate, there is no substitute for local knowledge. The Shelton Family YMCA. Here for good, here for Highclimbers. Union City Plumbing, your hometown plumber since 1982. And Mason Health. United community, empowered people, exceptional health. Good afternoon and welcome to Bremerton Memorial Stadium on the campus of Bremerton High School in Bremerton, Washington for an Olympic League football game between the Shelton Highclimbers and the Bremerton Knights. I'm Dietrich Allen and you are watching Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. This is the first road game of the season for Shelton, which has a 1-1 record. Highclimbers are coming off a 22-6 win over Kingston last week. The Climbers racked up over 250 yards of offense against the Buccaneers and were led by Josiah Oles, who rushed for 132 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Shelton defense also stepped up and forced a safety. Bremerton is 1-1 on the season, and this is their home opener. The Knights are coming off a 47-3 trouncing of Clahalia. Bremerton is fast and athletic with a senior quarterback in Kilo Blagova, experienced running back with Trent Lewis, outside speed and receiver Junior Newman, and a standout kicker with Kevin Powell. Coming up, we talk with Shelton coach Mark Smith. It's high school football, the Shelton Highclimbers at the Bremerton Knights, next on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Football coach Mark Smith.
First off, Coach, I got to say congrats for getting your first win as a Highclimber headman.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And what are your thoughts after that game?
Well, it was kind of similar to that first game. The halftime score was 1 score. This time we were up 1 score instead of being down 1 score. And we talked about coming out of the locker room better. We didn't come out of the locker room very well after halftime in the first game, and we let it get away from us right there in the third quarter. So we worked hard last week of kind of talking about how halftime's going to go and what the expectations are. And one of our goals on offense is to score the first possession of the game and the first possession of the second half, and they accomplished that goal, and that kind of set the tone for us right away. But as an overall feeling on that game, I think the kids and the staff were pretty excited and pretty happy. Our expectation is when we take the field, we expect to win. We don't hope to win, and we don't want to win. We expect to win, and so we got to understand that there's another opponent this week, and we got to get better, like we did from week 1 to week 2. I think last week when we visited, I said, the most improvement that I found over the course of my coaching tenure has been between week 1 and week 2. Mm-hmm. And you find out a lot about your team, and you find out a lot about what you need to get better at. And I thought we improved. I thought that we ran the ball really well. We ran the ball for over 250 yards. And anytime you're doing that, you're controlling the line of scrimmage. And those weren't big, explosive plays. Those were grinded out type drives and runs. I thought we left some points off the board. We got down to inside the 5, fumbled. So we still have a little bit of ball security issues, which is core value number one on the offense. I thought we left some points off the board on defense. I thought we could have had a couple interceptions there that we dropped. One of them was in the flats. I thought we could have taken back and gotten a pick six there. And so, you put a couple more touchdowns on the board there, and the score's even a little bit more different. But, at the end of the day, if we have one more point than our opponent, that's a good thing.
So I want to ask about or talk about the defense. You mentioned the one fumble at the 5. They took over, and your defense stepped up and got 2 points out of it with the safety. Your defense is vastly improved.
Yeah. I mean, that's me as a head coach. A lot of times, I think we talked last week as well about, we wanted this team to take on our personality as a staff. And, our personality, my personality as a head football coach is I'm a defense guy by nature. And that's kind of always been where I hang my hat on as a head coach. We won't play good defense. That I'm going to promise you. We're going to play fast. We're going to play physical. We're going to be about taking the ball away, and we're going to be aggressive. And I think our team is really starting to buy into that. Our coaching staff's doing a great job there. And you put people in critical down situations, good things are going to happen for you. Like we practice every week being backed up. We practice our offense backed up inside the 5-yard line, and they have to get it out. And then we also practice where we don't get it out, and we got to get a punt. Now, our punting has been a little bit of a concern here in games 1 and game 2, and so we've shored that up this week, and I feel much better going into this game with our traditional punt formation. So hopefully that fixes things up. But yeah, I'm really proud about the defense and the defensive staff and the job that they're doing, and really proud of really the whole entire program. They're staying the course. We didn't panic after game 1 and go try to do wholesale changes. We just got better at what we do.
Now let's turn to the offense. Mostly on the ground. You said, 250 yards rushing. My biggest take from the offense, especially early on, was your play of Danny Mendiola-Lopez and his confidence and his faking of the pitching. Is that something that was worked on last week on the option?
Yeah, we're training Danny, right? I mean, I talk to the program and the kids about that all the time. Our job is to train you, and so the game is easier than practice. And we at the end of the day, we talked to our quarterback about you have to be a leader out in that field. You have to have an unwavering confidence about yourself, and you have to play with that on that edge and with that swagger. And I thought he did a good job using his feet early. That slows down the defense a little bit in their pursuit. I thought he did a good job getting the ball out of his hands quicker. And so, we hope to see another step in him this week, and just keep getting better. But, yeah, he made a good improvement from game 1 to game 2. And I thought our offense understood who we were a little bit better, and we did a good job there.
And your running game was lights out in the second half, especially Josiah Oles, just racking up the yards.
Right. And they knew it would come, right? One of the best feelings is when you know the other team knows what's coming and they still can't stop it. I think there was a fourth down in the, I don't know, it was late third quarter, early fourth quarter there, where it was like 4th and 4, and they had everybody over there. They knew we were running Purdue, which is our power right, and they knew it was coming, and there was nothing they could do. The line just kept moving downhill and finding a way to knock guys off the line of scrimmage, and our running back just kept his legs moving, and it was just like a pile. And that was a statement by our offensive line and our run game that they took some pride in that second half. So
tell me a little bit more about your offensive line. Is that in the past, because I've been doing this for a while, it seemed like the offensive line was more of the weaker end of the Highclimbers. What have you done differently to bring that around?
Well, you know, we got it. So once again, we wait for the team to take the personality of the staff, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've hired an offensive coordinator, Alan Busby, who has been coaching down in Florida for the last few years, and he's an offensive line guy by nature, right? So that's where he hangs his hat, is on the offensive line. We've also hired an alumnus that hadn't coached from us before, that played on the '85 state championship team with me, Chris Hoff. And he played at Idaho and been coached by some NFL offensive line coaches that moved up through the ranks. So he's been well coached, and he has a good understanding of offensive line play. And then we got Matt Wheelander, who's been on the staff. And so we got 3 offensive line guys, and when you got 3 coaches that understand offensive line play, they better get good, and they better understand how to play offensive line. And so hats off to those coaches. And then, if you look at our team, we're not small. I mean, you look at our offensive line, they're all pretty good size. I mean, when you look at our 2 tackles, Sebastian, he's about 6'4", 270. You look at Jaden Elliott, he's about 6'4", 265. You look at our center, he's about 6'2", 250. You look at those guards, they're a little bit on the smaller side, but they're both over 225 pounds. Then you look at our tight end, Kyle McGregor, and he's got decent size. He's 6'4", 280. He might be one of the bigger ones of them. So there's some mass up there.
Yeah,
and then when we bring in that extra offensive lineman, that gives you 7 of them.
Right. Well, I just wanted to mention Kyle just seems to be bigger from last year.
Yeah.
He just put on some size on that, and that has obviously made a difference as well. I want to move on to your opponent this week, Bremerton. I watched a little bit of them. They seem to be fast and athletic. Just a brief summary. What is your impression of Bremerton?
I think you summed it up pretty well. Their quarterback is a returning starter. He was the Olympic player MVP of the league last year, I believe. And he can run it. He can throw it a country mile. And he's got good leadership. He's got his favorite target back, number 7. And he's a deep threat. He can go. They got 2 wings that, they use in their fly sweep series. They're trying to get the ball out in the perimeter and run the fly sweep stuff and the buck sweep stuff. And then they'll hit you back inside with counter and trap, and things of that nature. So they're a pistol wing offense. They're big on explosive plays. The key to this game, in my opinion, is to eliminate their big plays. And that's what killed us in game 1, is Bainbridge. We did a pretty good job defensively, but it's those big plays, those explosive plays, those 30, 40-yard plays that got us. And so, we got to do a better job there. Defensively, probably, for our offense against their defense is basically a 4-2 box is what you're going to get. They'll roll down a safety and play that with an outside linebacker out there and play some cover 3. And they'll also play some cover 4 back there. We only have 1 game on them. And defensively they got good size too now. They got some kids that are 300 pounds, on that offensive line, but they also play on the defensive line. And so, one advantage to us is we don't have any 2-way starters. And so we start 22 different kids. We start 11 kids on offense and 11 kids on defense. And, so that depth has got to play a factor for us. And, our key to this game is to stay in the fight longer. Anybody that's ever been in a fight, the guy that wins usually is the one that keeps fighting. right? And the one that doesn't win usually quit, you know. And so, you know, our kids haven't quit in the last 2 games, and so we just got to stay in this fight longer and continue to improve in our run game, continue to improve in our pass efficiency, you know, our completion percentage, you know, getting the ball out, staying in front of the chain. And defensively, we got to prevent the big play in this week and continue to find ways to take the ball away and get the ball back to our offense and you know, our side of the field. And when we have opportunities to score on defense, we got to make those count. And obviously improve our special. They got a great kicker too. Their kicker kicks the ball in the end zone at will.
Right.
I mean, he's a Division I kicker, so scholarship type kid. So yeah, it's gonna be a great challenge. You know, we got to go on the road. You know, first time I've ever been on the road with these kids. So you know, we have no locker room. You know, so you know, our locker room's gonna be some buckets outside. You know, behind the bleachers, I guess. You know, get ready. And so it's going to be, there's going to be some adversity from the start. We got to get out of bus. We got to travel. We got to get out of the bus. And we got to play. You know, but we're going to go with our Road Warrior attire, which is our white tops and black bottoms. And, you know, and we're going to go on the road and have a warrior-like mentality. And we're excited for the opportunity to play against a good football team in Bremerton. Well coached. And they put a lot of points on the board. And they play pretty sound defense.
Okay, Coach, my last question is always about injuries. How are your team, how are your players?
Well, we don't have any real serious injuries. We are dinged up a little bit, but you know, nothing that's season-ending type deal. So we'll be okay there. You know, and I just want to say, you know, hats off to those young bucks. You know, our young guns are 2-0 this year. You know, they beat Bainbridge's JV, they beat Kings's JV, and you know, as a program, we're 3-1, and that's a pretty good start. You know, to the season.
That's Mark Smith, coach of the Shelton football team. His Highclimbers are getting ready for their first road game of the season against Bremerton. Next on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Hi, I'm Lillian with the Shelton Family YMCA. I'm so excited to tell you all about our new Y and all the great benefits you'll receive as a member. The Y is a place where we encourage you to meet your wellness goals. With hundreds of hours of fitness classes to choose from, there's a class for every fitness level. With your Y membership, you'll not only have access to our facilities in the South Sound, but you'll have access to Ys all across the country. So no matter where you are, you'll still be a part of the Y family. Our mission at the Y is to strengthen the whole community. You belong here, and we look forward to welcoming you to the Y family. There are scholarships for memberships and programs to ensure accessibility for all. For more information on Y membership and all its benefits, please visit southsoundymca.org. We're here for good, and we hope to see you here with us.
And welcome back to Bremerton Memorial Stadium. Diedrich Allen and Jerry Apple. Well, we're in a really low position because there are these big old columns that hold up the cover. We're very glad to have cover, but it's not raining. And so you're going to get a little closer up view of the players this afternoon, and we're glad to have you with us. Jerry, I am happy to welcome you back to the broadcast.
Thank you, Diedrich.
And there are so many things to talk about. Whoops, I just dropped my phone. Yeah, there it went. Hold on, folks. I'm sorry. Trying to do too many things with too many devices. Jerry, I guess I'm going to throw the big spotlight on you and put you on the spot.
Okay.
You've watched the Highclimbers 2 games now. Your feelings?
Well, my feelings is if they can maintain the running game, Gavin Gould and Josiah Oles have done a wonderful job. The blocking looked really good in the last game. Josiah Oles had about 140 yards. I was wrong when I told you he had 108. He had an outstanding game. if they can just cut down on those penalties, that'll help a little bit. But they throw enough to keep the other team honest. And I like the way the offense is. They mix it up. They have a couple different types of offensive styles, sets. So I'm looking forward to a good game tonight from Shelton.
And Jerry, with that note, I'd like to remind everybody that the Shelton Highclimber Football Booster Club is just one of our sponsors helping bring these broadcasts to you. They meet on the third Thursday of every month, and they're currently meeting over Zoom. Their primary source of funds is through their banner program. Businesses, or anyone for that matter, can purchase a banner sponsoring the football program. Banners can be purchased through SheltonHighclimberFootball.com. That's SheltonHighclimbersFootball.com. Hey, just find the Grind the Axe graphic on MasonWebTV.com and click on that, and it'll take you right to their website. Also, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate in Shelton, proud to be supporters of Highclimber football. Their commitment to Shelton and Mason County is unmatched. If you know anybody that needs to sell or buy real estate, reach out to the Conklin team. They'll be honored to help. When it comes to real estate, there's no substitute for local knowledge. And Jerry, we are trying to meet all the demands that we get, and one of those demands is starters. And what are we starting, offense or defense for?
Well, let's tonight go with the starting offense.
Okay, let me get that. Bring that up here. So let's let people see that. All right, go ahead, Jerry. Tell us who's on the starters.
At one wide receiver, number 3, a senior, Christian Lopez. Your starting quarterback tonight for the Highclimbers. At number 5, a senior, Danny Mendola Lopez. At the other wide receiver tonight, a sophomore, number 10, Dante Trikoff. Alternating at running backs, both are seniors, Gavin Gould, number 20, and at the other running back, number 26, Josiah Oles. They're both a senior. At center, a sophomore, number 55, Logan West. At one guard, for the Highclimbers, a junior, number 57, Jack Clements. At tackle, a senior, number 62, Sebastian Engel. At the other guard, a sophomore, number 63, Ian Wilsbach. And at a sophomore, at a tackle, number 65, Mario Boxley. At tight end, a senior, number 88, Kyle McGregor. And you have an extra lineman that will be playing a lot tonight. He's a junior, number 69, Jaden Elliott. What's interesting, too, we have several big linemen for us. Number 57 is Jack Clemente. He's 218. Number 62, Sebastian Engel, goes out at 274. Kyle McGregor at 284. And Jaden Elliott at 254. Big offensive line for the Highclimbers.
I'm going to throw up this graphic, Jerry. I don't know if we'll have time to talk about the defense because it appears that the Knights will be receiving. If I saw that right, did I see that right? That the Knights will be receiving the.
I did not see it.
I think that's what it is. So there's the defense, and since we have a little bit of time before they get out there, you want to run down the defensive starters for the Highclimbers.
Starting defensive lineup at outside linebacker, a senior, number 2, Ramondo Armstrong, out at 200 pounds. Your free safety tonight, a senior, number 4, Donovan Wood-Ricker. At outside free safety, number 7, a junior, Metal Lisam. At the other outside free safety, sophomore, number 22, Bradley Elton. At quarterback, junior, number 32, Blaze Tapafunda. At the other quarterback, a senior, number 35, Ethan Yarborough. At offensive linebacker, a senior, number 44, Zach Speaks. At middle linebacker, a sophomore, number 54, Bradley Stiller. At the defensive lineman, a sophomore, number 75, Blaze Andrews. Another defensive lineman is a junior, Number 77, John Michael Escobedo. And rounding out the starters on the defense is senior defensive lineman number 99, Austin Steele. Also, we have special teams. Your punter tonight will be Donovan Wood Ricker. He's a senior. Your kicker tonight for the Highclimbers is number 21, and that's Hunter Borgo.
We do have the national anthem, and we'll just stand to do that. I still don't see a flag. Oh, there it is. I see the flag's over there behind the trees.
Okay.
All right, I put away my crowd mic before the game because I didn't think we would need it because we're so close to everything. But, you know, I just learned I need that crowd mic. So we're about ready to kick things off. I would like to also let you know that Union City Plumbing has joined us in our broadcast sponsors. As one of our broadcast sponsors, Union City Plumbing has been doing business in Mason County since 1982. Services range from emergency repairs to new construction and remodeling. Commercial, residential, Union City Plumbing technicians are trained to handle all aspects of plumbing service, from a whole house repipe to a simple clogged toilet or a leaky faucet. Union City Plumbing, your hometown plumber, and the only call you'll need to make, 360-426-0061. That's 360-426-0061. Union City Plumbing, the latest to join our broadcast sponsors, and we're happy to have them.
We appreciate our sponsors.
And if you are interested in sponsoring, just contact Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, through the contact page.
I'd also like to give a shout out to number 99, Austin Steele, who's our long snapper. He's on our special teams too.
Yes, he does so much. All these guys do a lot. And although the coach says he doesn't have any two-way starters, but they all play just about any position that they're asked to do, and that's really impressive to me. So the Highclimbers will be kicking it off to the Knights. The Climbers are in their Road Warrior, as the coach said, a Road Warrior white jerseys, black pants, black numbers. Hunter Borgo has it teed up, and here we go. High and short. Going to take a hop at the 30, picked up about the 21. And trying to push that pile ahead, and they're still fighting, trying to see who comes up on the bottom, and it was Armir Payton with the return for the Knights.
39-yard kickoff.
It's a good start for the Climbers. The Knights will start out on their own, where does it look like? 30, 34 it looks like. And they do have a great quarterback in it. He is fast. He is accurate in his throws. He's a threat no matter where he is and what he can do. And that's Legova out of the gun. Low snap, but he'll hand it off. Fake the pass and try to get around the right side is number 22, Trent Lewis. He's a senior 5'10", 170. Got a couple of yards there to the 36. 2nd and 8. I don't know, it's really kind of not disturbing, but different to be this close to the action. Another low snap. This time, Legova will keep it. He's got a lot of running room around the left side. No, the right side. It was right the first time. Gets across midfield into Highclimber territory for a first down. See, and that's his elusiveness, his speed. You just saw about everything he's going to throw at you. We haven't seen him throw a pass yet. Mark the ball down at the Highclimber 48. 1st and 10 for Shelton there.
13-yard gain.
Yeah, folks, I wish I was a little bit higher up, but I can't get much better than what we have. We'll do our best to give you a description. Legova will go out of the gun. He's got 3 receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side. His favorite target, and Junior Newman is the guy closest to us. Another low snap. He's going to throw down the middle of the field. Had a guy there. It's caught, and into the end zone for a touchdown is Kimo Ratone, a senior 6'2". That was a beautiful pass, Jerry.
48-yard pass play.
Was that 3 plays, 4 plays? 3 plays.
That was 3 plays.
Wow. Strike first to the Knights, 6-0.
Who was it thrown to?
Number 1, Kimo Ratone. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. On to kick the extra point is Kevin Powell. He's a senior, and he's got a really good leg, I'm told. Waiting for the snap. There's the snap, the spot, the kick. It is up, it looks good, it is good. So make it 7-0 Bremerton on their opening drive.
Yeah, 3 plays, Diedrich, good for 64 yards.
Very impressed, and I think this is going to be the biggest test for the Highclimbers so far this season. 11:10 to go, first quarter, 7-0. The Knights strike first. Skip the wait at Mason Health's walk-in clinic. Conveniently reserve your appointment through Mason General's website. That's masongeneral.com/clinic/WIC. You can find a link to that on masonwebtv.com. Just look for the skip the wait ad in the upper left-hand corner. So the Climbers are going to go on offense here shortly, hopefully. And they're going to send, let's see, it looks like 22. That's Bradley Elton, wide to the far side, and Donovan Wood-Ricker will come to the near side. They're going to hover right around the goal line because this young man in Powell has quite a leg. And we joke about kickers, but they're so important in any aspect of the game. If you can pin the other team deep every time, got a long field to go.
And the Highclimber kickers have been doing well this year.
True.
Been averaging about 45 yards a kickoff. That's good.
Yeah, we'll see what Mr. Powell can do and how deep he can pin the Climbers. And the Climbers are ready for it. As I mentioned, they're way back on their own goal line, waiting for this kickoff. 7-0 Bremerton early on. We haven't even played a minute in the ball game, and Bremerton's on top. There's a run up in the kick. It's high. It's end over end. It's going to be taken at the 15. Actually, it's going to be dropping at 15 and picked up there. I believe that was Bradley Elton, and he didn't have much return on that because he had to track the ball down. Expected a longer kickoff. It came up short, and the Climbers will start out on their own, it looks like, right at the 20.
45-yard kickoff. Was there a little return there?
Might have been 5 yards. I don't know, Jerry.
I think so.
Well, I also want to put a picture in there. The wind is coming from the north, which is come at the backs of the Highclimbers, and that probably held up that ball.
It was a 5-yard return.
Yeah. Thank you for that clarification, Jerry. Out of the gun will go Danny Mendiola Lopez, his big receiver on the far side. He'll come to the middle of the formation, hand it off. Nope, he'll keep it. He'll throw it out, and it's incomplete, intended for Chase Burfing, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, number 85, tight end, senior 6'4". Chase, it's really his first action. I mean,
that is his first action.
Played a little bit last week, if I remember right, but he wasn't targeted. And Burfing will come to the slot on the near side here. And he'll go in motion. High snap handoff. This is Josiah Oles. He'll bowl over a guy at the 25. And that was a second down run. This will be 3rd and 5 coming for the Climbers. Actually,
gain of 5 on the play. Or let's see, what do they mark it? Gain of 4.
Gain of 4 because they were starting at the 21.
That is correct.
Not the 20, the 21. So it'll be 3rd and 6 coming for the Climbers. Delayed handoff to Oles. Oles bangs bodies, and I think he's going to get enough for nearly the first down. across the 31. Yep, they're saying first down. So that's a good way to get the chains moving.
Yeah, he's carried the ball for 4 yards and 6 yards. First down for the Highclimbers.
So same formation. Actually, they have a receiver on the far side now. And I guess somebody jumped off sides for the Knights. Trying to see who's wide on the far side. Number 14 is Lucas Slonic. Slonic. I'm sorry. That's going to give me a tongue-tied for the day, and I know I'm not saying it right. He's wide to the far side. You've got Dante Turkoff wide to the near side and Burfing in the slot. Back to pass goes Mendiola Lopez. Danny will hit the receiver, Turkoff. Turkoff fights for the first down marker on a 1st and 5 from the 37. He's going to be, he gets a first down at the 43, Jerry.
Yeah, second first down.
So they'll overload the far side.
First completed pass.
With 3 receivers on that far side. Out of the gun, Mendiola Lopez back to pass. He'll tuck it down and he'll run. Try to get away from some guys, and he's going to be knocked down at the 40. Good pursuit by the Knights. D'Angelo Moore, first guy there for the Knights.
Loss of 3 on the play.
So 2nd and 13?
Yes.
Coming for the Climbers. Excuse me. Turkoff will come wide near side. He'll go in motion. Snap. Back to pass goes Mendiola Lopez. He'll dump it off complete in a short gain back to the original line of scrimmage. And that'll go to Turkoff.
That is his second completed pass, and both of those have been to number 10. Turkoff,
yeah.
1 for 10, 1 for 3.
So it'll be 3rd down now. About 3rd and about 9 to go for the first down. High snap for Danny. Danny back to pass, throws the near side, little up, picked off. Oh, almost picked off. Moore had a hold of it, saw the open field in front of him, didn't gather it in, dropped the ball, and it brings up 4th down for the Highclimbers. Punting situation. So 4th and 9 from the 44. So Donovan Woodricker will go back to punt. Going back to receive is D'Angelo Moore for the Knights. He'll stand about his 25. Excuse me. Might have to get some water under this mask, Jerry. I'm having a little frog problem here. There's the snap, little high. Flag goes flying, and Woodricker's going to have to scramble out of bounds. Oh, he's going to try to drop kick it on the sidelines. I think he ran out of bounds, but yeah. We do have a flag on the field thrown right in front of the Bremerton coach. Excuse me, folks. You think we'd be used to wearing these masks and announcing with them, but I'm going to have to get some water when I get a break. I'm not really sure what's going on here. I think they're discussing what the penalty is and how it actually affects things. Thinking somebody lined up off sides. Now it's a false start on the Highclimbers. That's interesting. Might be an illegal procedure or illegal formation.
So would Bremerton would not take the penalty, would they?
Yeah,
no.
I think they would take the ball at the where it went out of bounds.
Yeah.
And that'll put the ball on. Where are they going to put the ball?
There's a flag on the play.
Well,
I think that's the discussion here. I don't know if he actually got it off before he ran out of bounds on that far side.
He did not. He did not get. I don't think he got it off. No.
Because if he did, then it would have been where it went out of.
Right.
Yeah. If he ran out of bounds, and that's where the Knights will start on. You know.
I'm afraid it's going to go.
I think it's going to be about the 35.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And they're going to put it at the 40, actually.
Well.
1st and 10 for the Knights there. Trying to get the chain gang to switch ends. So it'll be a short field for the Knights with a 1st and 10. Got Junior Newman wide closest to us. Out of that pistol, low snap, handed off this time. It goes to number 20, Amir Payton, and he is swallowed after he got the handoff.
Yeah,
Host of Highclimbers there. A loss on the play of what, 4?
4. Yeah, that's a third very short snap.
All of his snaps have been low so far, and that was just lower than normal. I think that Legova, I think you might like him that low, but maybe not quite that low. He'll go out of the pistol again. Hand off this time to number 6, and that's Farley. Farley straight up the middle. Got the loss back in about 4 more, so give him a run of 8 yards up to the 37.
Will do.
So it brings up 3rd down and 8. 7. 3rd and 7. Man in motion. And Legova will set his feet to throw down the middle. Got a guy there just off target. And the defense was there as well as Bradley Elton in on the coverage. Intended target was Trent Lewis.
Nice job.
And it falls incomplete. It kind of got hung up in that wind that's coming right at the line.
Good coverage.
Good coverage. So it brings up 4th down. And we got a shifting of players here, but the Knights are going to go for it. The 4th and 7 from the 37 are the Bremerton players. Out of the gun will go Legova. He's got 3 receivers on the near side. Man in motion, that's Raton. He'll go back to pass. Is Legova going deep again? Oh my goodness, what a grab there, diving for the goal line. Did he get in? No, he was down at the goal line. Is that, yeah, that's D'Angelo Moore. D'Angelo Moore, what a great grab through the defense. Just pulled it away from everybody. Leaped up there and grabbed it, Jerry. Down at the 2, I believe.
28-yard pass play. And that was to who? Number?
19.
Thank you.
So they spot the ball actually at the 3. Let's see if we can zoom in here.
All right.
So 1st and goal for the Knights on the 3-yard line of the Highclimbers. They're threatening again. They lead 7-0. 7:30 to go, 1st quarter. There's the snap. Handed off. Diving over some Highclimbers is number 6, Farley. Did he get in? No, he did not. The Highclimbers held him short again. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 1.
And Farley is number
6.
Okay.
The wind is wreaking havoc on your sheet there, Jerry. So 2nd and goal from the 1 for Bremerton. Legova out of the pistol again. Farley behind him a step. A low snap ball came loose, and diving on it is Legova. Might have lost a couple yards on that, but he kept possession. It'll be 3rd and goal from about the 3 now.
Yeah, loss of 2 on the play.
You know, I'm learning something about this, Jerry. I need to move my monitor up to my level here. I can't quite see in the little monitor on my camera. Out of the gun will go Legova with a 3rd down from the 3. Low snap again. He's going to keep it himself, trying to get around the edge. Chased down and knocked down. Ball came out, but they say Legova was down on the pursuit. Matai Leesom, one of the guys that, I think he was the first guy there, that kept him going laterally and not up the field. And a loss on the play back to, well, outside the 10, maybe the 12-yard line, depends on whether they're going to spot it. It'll be 4th and goal from there.
A loss of 8 on the play. Number 7 was one of the players that was in on the great pursuit.
Yeah, that's Leeson. There's a flag on the play right where the ball was snapped, Jerry. That's where they're going to put the flag down, and they're talking about that. Let's see what the call is. It is a hold on the Knights. Now, that's an interesting thing. I think you take the play and put up 4th down.
I would.
Instead of marching it back 10 yards from the spot, it would be about the same yardage, but it would be a 3rd down rather than a 4th down.
Exactly.
Let's see what the Highclimbers decide. They refuse it, take the play and the loss on the play and the 4th down. And it'll be marked at the 11, 4th and goal from the 11. And this will bring on the field goal unit. And looks like a 29-yard field goal. Keep in mind that Lagova is the holder. Powell on to kick the extra, or the field goal. There's the snap, the spot, the kick. It is up. Looks pretty good. No, it did not. They hooked it. So missed field goal and a good defensive stand for the Highclimbers. They let them get to the 1, or the 3 actually. No, they got to the 1. That's
they got
right.
to the 1.
That's right. They got to the 1. They held them out of the end zone and held them to a field goal attempt, and it was just off to this side, wide left. And the wind, I don't think, was a factor. It wasn't blowing at that time.
No,
He just kicked off.
Bremerton is having some issues with their snaps, and they have been low. A couple of them very low.
So 6:16 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 Bremerton. Shelton will take over on their own 20-yard line. 1st and 10. You've got Burfiend in the slot near side with Turkoff. Nobody wide to the far side. And off, no. Mendiola Lopez, a little play action, leads the receiver just a little too much. Turkoff can't get to it, incomplete, it drops. That was one of those play action go routes, I think.
Yeah, so far, Shelton has thrown 5 times, completed 2, and the leading receiver is Turkoff with 13 yards on 2 receptions.
So 2nd and 10 from the 20. Turkoff a little late getting back across the line of scrimmage. Needs to be told what the play is. Signaled in from the sidelines. Out of the gun goes Mendiola Lopez. Burfiend goes in motion. Hand off to Oles. Oles met at the 21 and smothered. First guy there for Bremerton was Amir Padden. And no go there. I think he got 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, we'll give him 2.
We'll give him 2. 3rd down and 8 for the Climbers.
For Oles?
Yes. From the 22. Solinek goes wide to the far side on the numbers. Burfiend and Turkoff wide and near side. Burfiend in the slot. High snap. Mendiola Lopez looks to the middle. There's a flag on the play. He's going to go long to Burfiend, out of bounds, incomplete. But there's a flag on the play. I think it's going to be an offsides, but we'll see. That's a false start on the Highclimbers. I thought that they were supposed to whistle those dead before the play goes when it's a false start. But they're going to refuse the penalty. It brings a 4th down. 4th and 8 for the Highclimbers.
Yeah, if the penalty is on the offense, they should. Yes.
Well, they haven't consistently this year. I don't know why that is.
If it's on the defense, obviously it's going to be a free play.
So Donovan Wood-Ricker will come out to punt it back to the Knights. D'Angelo Moore back at his 42, waiting for this punt from Wood-Ricker now. Donovan had trouble getting that punt off last time. The snap is on target. He's got some time, not much of a pressure, and a high snap that'll hit at the 50, taken at the 50 by Moore. Moore to the 35, and cut down there by Wood-Ricker. There is a flag back about the 43, which is probably going to be a hold on Bremerton, or a block in the back, one or the other. 5:18 to go, first quarter, 7-0 Bremerton with the ball. Let's see what the call is here. It is a block in the back on the Knights. So mark it back 10 yards from about the 42. That would put it at the 48 of Bremerton.
That's the first penalty on the Bremerton Knights.
I'm impressed with the Bremerton, Jerry. They run. They're in good shape. They haven't really shown any fatigue, but we're early in the game.
Well,
they've got some big bodies out there. Like it's 79. That's Donovan Colquitt. He's 5'10", 308. 51 is Tremon Bracey. He's 6'4", 303.
Yeah, I was noticing that when I walked around the track and I got close to the players. Some big kids.
Big kids. So they're going to mark the ball back. Where are they going to put it? I'm going to say it's going to be the 48. Should be the 48, right?
Well, it depends on where the penalty was.
If the flag is any indication, actually it's going to go back to the 47, so it is a 10-yard penalty. The flag was left at the 43.
Okay.
So that would make sense. It's a 1st and 10 for Bremerton on their own 47-yard line. 5:18 to go, first quarter, 7-0. The Knights with the lead in the ball. Out of the gun. Hand off in the middle. Boy, breaking it out. It's number 20. And that's Payton. Payton going to run it all the way in, untouched pretty much for a touchdown. Interesting, Jerry. That was a 53-yard scramble off the line of scrimmage.
For number
20.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had 3 long plays so far.
Something the Coach Smith told me he wanted to limit, but that's so far have not been the case. So Powell on to kick the point after. 5:09 to go, first quarter, 13-0 Bremerton, and Powell can add to that. Oh, we've got a stoppage of play here. And an offsides on the Climbers, so half the distance there. Put about the 1.5.
The point after attempt was no good?
No, they stopped it before the kick went up.
Okay, good.
Well,
okay.
The kick went up, but before the kick could count. So we'll retry. 1.5 yards closer.
But if the point after attempt was good and the penalty was on Shelton, why did they let it not?
Because it was on offsides, and they lined up offsides.
But
they stopped. The whistle was way before the actual
Okay,
snap.
thank you for the explanation.
It did get to, it snapped about the same time that they
Thank you.
blew the whistle. So Powell will do it again, a little 1.5 yards closer. Spot is down, kick is up, and that is good. So it is now 14-0. Bremerton with the lead with 5:09 to go in the first quarter. So we have a moment here. We will remind you that the Shelton Highclimbers Football Booster Club is helping bring this broadcast to you. In 2020, Shelton Highclimber Football Booster Club hosted the first annual golf tournament at Alderbrook. This tournament was well received and raised funds to purchase new headsets for the coaching staff. Information on the 2021 tournament will be communicated through their Facebook page or SheltonHighclimbersFootball.com. You can find a link to that website, AmazingWebTV.com. Just look for their ad. It's in 2 places, actually, but look for the one on the right corner or right column. Sorry, go ahead, Jerry.
I think what's interesting is Bremerton has had 3 big plays. Number 1 caught a 49-yard pass. Number 19 caught a 27-yard pass, and now we just had a 53-yard run. So they're explosive.
Yes. And
that's the demonstration of that.
Exactly what Coach Smith said he wanted to limit, but we mentioned it, 3 big plays, and they're up 14-0. Here's the kickoff from Powell. This was a little bit low. It'll be picked up about the 10. This is Wood Ricker. Donovan up the middle, breaking it through to the 30, 35, gets to the outside 40, 45, 50, down the sidelines. He'll cut it up the numbers now. He'll go to the middle of the numbers, and he's going to score. Nope, there's a flag back at the 20, but Wood Ricker with a big return.
Wow.
And there is a couple of climbers down, 1 climber down. Back at the 20, the flag was dropped in there. And who's the down climber holding his arm?
Even with that penalty, if it's against Shelton, it's still going to be a big return.
Cannot quite see who that gentleman is injured. Oh, it's a targeting head-to-head, helmet-to-helmet call on the Highclimbers. I don't know how you could do that on a return like that.
So that'd be a 15-yard penalty?
I believe so, and it is actually is Bradley Elton being attended to at the sidelines, holding his arm. I'm hoping that's just the
let's hope
elbow
he's okay.
thing.
Let me ask you this. Where did he pick up that kickoff?
About the 10.
Wow.
Might have been the 15. It was hard to see with all the bodies. I don't think this is good for Bradley. They've been waiting for the ambulance to come to the sidelines. And that's not a good sign if they want the ambulance.
even with the penalty.
That should put it at the 35. I would think that's where the Highclimbers will get the ball at the Bremerton 35. And we're going to have to check on this because that you can see it in the background. The Bremerton paramedics are coming out, and it was almost immediate wave from the training staff for the Highclimbers when they got Bradley.
If there had not been a penalty, Diedrich, it would have been an 85-yard return.
It would have, yeah.
And with the penalty, it's still a darn good run.
It is.
You know, nice job, good return.
But the more important element here is the condition of Bradley Elton.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay.
He's on the sidelines. He walked off on his own power, but I
Good.
think it is a serious injury because the paramedics are over there looking at him. And usually when they bring the ambulance out, it's not a good thing. However, and I want to point this out, Matai Leesom was injured last week. They got him. They took him out off the cart. He's on the field today. So that was just not as serious. But this does look a little bit more serious.
Now, the rule for the emergency vehicle, they have to have somebody close by or at the field?
Yes. And for just these cases.
That's a blessing.
Yes. So the Highclimbers have a 1st and 10 on the Bremerton 35. They're going to take, yeah, he's holding his right arm.
Ah.
So that's unfortunate for
Yes,
Bradley.
it is. Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it's just a precautionary trip to the ER. Snap, handoff to Oles. Oles gets around the left side, juking and jiving, trying to find some room at the 30, but a good 5-yard pickup for the Climbers. Sorry, I'll get a little closer, folks.
Oles has had 4 carries for 17 yards.
2nd and 5 from the 34. Shelton out of the gun. Mendiola Lopez takes the snap, hands it off to Oles. Oles getting around the same side, looking at the left. Got up the sidelines to the 20, and he's run out of bounds inside that 20-yard line. Good run. Good strong running by Josiah.
That'll be the first down for the Highclimbers.
So,
We have whistles and stoppage of play. The ball, it looks like, at the 17.
and it was from the
30.
Okay.
So, no, do we have a timeout here? Yeah, we have a timeout on the field. And since we do have a timeout, I'll remind you the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate in Shelton, proud to be supporters of Highclimber football. Their commitment to Shelton and Mason County is unmatched. If you know anybody that needs to sell or buy real estate, reach out to the Conklin team. They will be honored to help. When it comes to real estate, there's no substitute for local knowledge.
Josiah Oles last week had 140 yards total. He is on target to do that again tonight. He has got 30 yards so far.
That's a good point, Jerry. And if you see in the background, they're putting Bradley Elton into the back of the ambulance. So unfortunately, he's headed to the ER, I believe, with an injury.
If we hear anything, we will let you know on the injury.
So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line for the Highclimbers. Out of the gun is Mendiola Lopez, handed off to Oles. Oles stopped at the 20. The loss on the play, busted in there. Who was that? It was Ethan Farley breaking in there, breaking that play up at a loss of 3 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 13 from the 20 now for Shelton. And off to Oles, he'll try this near side. He'll dive inside the 15. Just inside. Actually, they're going to put it down at the 15, so a gain of 8 there. Brings up 3rd and 7. Sorry, I don't really like this angle that I've chosen here.
Yeah.
Burfing and Sonic are wide to the far side. High snap. Mendiola Lopez pulls it down, looking. He's going to tuck it in and run out of bounds at the line of scrimmage. So no gain on that one. Trying to find somebody good coverage by the Knights.
So far, the Highclimbers have had 4 first downs and Bremerton 2, but of course Bremerton's has had those 3 big plays.
The clock stopped at 3:20 to go, first quarter. 4th down, 4th and 7, and they're going to send out Bargo for a field goal attempt. So can't get the, there it is. All right, so this will be a 33-yard field goal attempt. The ball is up. It's got the distance. Is it on target? It is. So the Highclimbers get on the board with a 33-yard field goal by Hunter Bargo, and it is 14-3 with 3:16 to go in the first.
I was watching him in practice, and he was making them from there in practice.
Oh, he has the leg, obviously.
Yeah.
And he's actually very accurate. So we have a timeout after the field goal. And you know, the Shelton Family YMCA opens March 1st, which is Monday.
Oh, wow, good.
You can find it. They're doing a ribbon cutting and a ceremony on Monday, 11 o'clock. Can't go if you're the public, but you can watch it on Mesa Web TV, powered by HCC. I'm going to be there.
Good.
Some rather important people will also be there. But
good for you.
But the Shelton Family YMCA opens. Memberships are available now. Check out sheltonfamilyymca.org. You can find a link on masonwebtv.com. Just look for their ad. Click on their ad. Take you right to their website. Bargo is going to tee it up at the 40, kick it deep, and deep for the Knights. You have Payton. He's on the near side, and it looks like it is Trent Lewis on the far side. Here's the run up and the kick. It's going to be high and short. Ball's free, the ball's free, and diving on it is number 32 for the Highclimbers. That's Blaze Tabafunda. And the Highclimbers get the ball at the 30. What a nice play there.
Yeah, that was a very good idea, hoping that Bremerton would take the chance of touching it and we would recover.
Well, nobody touched it. Because it's kickoff, it's a live ball. It's different than a punt.
Okay.
The punt, if they touched it, it's a live ball. They just didn't pursue. The Highclimbers get their ball at the 30-yard line, first and 10.
Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah.
I
We forget
that.
those minor little points of the game.
Thank you. That was good, Diedrich. I appreciate you. Good job.
Here come the Highclimbers. Turkoff will go wide to the near side. Burfing and the far side. Let me get the lineup in there. Out of the gun goes Danny Mendiola Lopez. Burfing in motion. Hand it off to Oles. Oles, ran into a lineman and lost his footing. Good push by Daryl Smith of the Knights, getting the lineman off balance and into the path of the running back, and a loss of
2
on the play. So 2nd and 12 coming for Shelton. It's like the same formation, same personnel. High snap. Little pitch. Oh, what a stick right there. Big hit. I believe that is going to be Toma Penditusi. I have 2 number 8s on my sheet, folks. I'm not really sure who it is.
And the runner?
That was, a pitch from off the option from Mendiola Lopez to Holes. And a loss on that play as well. Brings it to 3rd and 12. Actually, no gain, it looks like.
Okay.
Back to pass goes Mendiola Lopez. He'll throw deep. Turkoff is there, just out of reach, incomplete at the end zone, and it brings it 4th and 12. Just a little bit too much on that ball. So bring up 4th and 12 from the 32. Looks like the Highclimbers are going to go for it.
Lopez is demonstrating a good arm today. Strong arm.
There might have been a little push on that from the wind at his back.
Yeah.
Running back this time is going to be Dominic Dixon. And he'll get the screen pass. And Dixon,
He dropped it.
he dropped it. There's a flag on the play right in the middle of the field at the 35. And what will be the call? It's going to call it an incomplete pass. It'll go over on downs, but we have to check on the penalty now. That is if it stands. It's not a defensive. Okay, we know it's some sort of a hold. I'm assuming it's going to be refused. I don't know what that signal was.
I'm
Now
assuming they're denying the penalty.
I would think so, too.
Okay.
But let's see what the referee does. It's a hold on the Highclimbers, incomplete, or actually it'll be declined, so the Knights will take over on their own 35. So the mistake on the kickoff doesn't result in much for the Highclimbers. Actually, -5, doesn't it?
But it was a good thought.
It was a good start. 2:03 to go, first quarter. 14-3 is the score. Bremerton with the lead in the ball with the 1st and 10 on their own 35. Legova goes out of the pistol. He's got Newman on the near side here. Looks like slots on each side. Man in motion, hand off to the man in motion. This is Padden. No, it's actually not. It's number 22 up the sidelines, out of bounds. Number 22 is Trent Lewis.
Number 22, Trent Lewis.
Out of bounds in the Highclimber territory. Where?
Let's see where they spot it.
I'm not sure what's going on there. Did he run out way up here? I'm sorry. I thought he ran into Highclimber territory. He ran out of bounds at the 44, 1st and 10 for Bremerton.
So a gain of 11 on that play.
Little deception there. This is again Lewis on the run. Oh, he's up the sideline. So I think he can try to cut back at the 15. He's spun out of bounds by Woodricker. And a flag at the end of the play there. That'll go on to Highclimbers. I didn't quite see what that end of that play would be like. We'll see what the call is. That was a face mask on the Highclimbers. At the end of the play at the 15, that should put it at...
It's a 42-yard run.
Should put it about the 7.5. So another big play, Jerry. 42
That was number
yards.
22?
Yes. The wind starts to kick up again.
And a 15-yard penalty.
And it'll probably be...
Half yard,
let's see
half the distance?
where they're going to spot the ball. Yeah, it'll be half the distance. It'll be at the 7.
Okay.
I believe that's where they're going to spot it. So 1st and a goal from there. Handoff is Padden this time. He'll cut it up the middle in for the touchdown on the dive. Is number 20, Amir Padden. So the Knights extend their lead to 20-3 now. And Powell come in to try to add another point. I didn't realize they're playing anchors away. There's the point after attempt as the wind picks up just a little bit. And this one will go up straight up the middle, and it'll make it 21-3, 1:41 to go, first quarter. Bremerton strikes again. So we have a moment here. Go flying, anybody? All right. Union City Plumbing has been doing business in Mason County since 1982. Services range from emergency repairs to new construction and remodeling. Commercial to residential, Union City Plumbing technicians are trained to handle all aspects of plumbing service, from a whole house repipe to a simple clogged toilet or leaky faucet. Union City Plumbing, your hometown plumber And the only call you'll need to make, 360-426-0061. That's 360-426-0061. Union City Plumbing. Glad to have them on board as one of our supporters and broadcast sponsors. The Knights ready to kick it off. Back to the Highclimbers after another big play and a penalty and touchdown. Was that 4 plays, Jerry?
Yeah, that was the fourth big play of the game for the Knights. You know, they've only got 4 first downs, but look at what they've done on those explosive plays.
So minute 41 to go in the first quarter. And Powell has it teed up to kick it back to the Highclimbers. About ready to drop my clipboards here, Jerry.
Yeah. With the assistance.
Yeah, there's a deep driving kick that'll be held up, picked up at about the 7. And this is number 27 up the sidelines, and a good return to the 45. 27 is Colton Fisk. And there is a flag and a little bit of pushing extracurricular up at the 20.
Another nice run by the Highclimbers. This one was good for almost 40 yards, but let's see what the penalty is.
There's a little extracurricular stuff going on at the end of the play, way away from the play, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I don't know who they're going to get on. It'll be a hold on Shelton. That'll negate that from the 37. So it'll be 1st and 10 probably from the 27 for Shelton. Clouds are rolling in, Jerry. I didn't think it was supposed to rain today.
No, it was supposed to start raining tomorrow.
Right. So the mark dropped the penalty at 10 yards, and the Highclimbers will start out on their own 27-yard line.
Still a nice run back, but the penalties have hurt on these run backs for Shelton.
So minute 34 to go, first quarter. Boy, it seems like this is a long first quarter, but we've had a lot of scoring by the Knights. So the Climbers will come out from the sidelines. They don't huddle, which is interesting, the way things go these days. Mendiola Lopez will go out of the gun. He's got a receiver on each side. Hand off inside. This is Oles, I believe. Stood up at the 30, just short of the 30, maybe 29. Now, ever since we were told that Dixon is going to be running in and out of this running game, Jerry, I keep making sure that it is actually a 26 and not a 28.
Right.
But it is a 26, and that's Josiah Oles.
Gain him about, going to give him 4? 3?
3 to the 30 from the 27. High snap. Back to pass goes Mendiola Lopez. He's got to sprint out of it, looking down the field, and he's going to throw it away. Intended for Christian Lopez. First time he's been in the ball game.
Yeah, that's unusual.
Yeah, that is unusual.
Yeah.
There is also a flag on the play as well. Back inside the 30. And they're going to call a false start. Again, unless it's the receivers going early, it would be the only reason they wouldn't stop the play. They're going to refuse that penalty, and that'll bring up 3rd down. So
well, the reason why this first quarter has been long, there's been a lot of running plays, for one thing.
Just feels long. I'm sure it's a normal amount of time, Jerry. Just say it feels longer than normal.
Yeah.
So it should be 3rd down. They still have, there we go, 3rd and 7 from the 30 for the Climbers. Christian Lopez will go wide to the far side. Turkoff near side. Hand off to Oles, drop the ball, and he'll have to fall on it. Just never really had possession. That handoff was a little off. And I'm sorry, it's not Mendiola Lopez in a quarterback. It's Mason Goose. Didn't see the quarterback change. I'm not sure when that was. So it brings up 4th and 10, and Donovan Woodricker will be out to kick it away. So a change at the quarterback for the Highclimbers.
So there must be an injury. You know, he's been playing fairly well. So it's surprising that they pull him out.
A line drive punt is going to hit at inside the 40. Picked up by Moore. He'll take it on the run to the 50. Slip a tackle. 45, 40, up the sidelines. Out of bounds at about the 35, or actually 25. And then there's some extracurricular stuff going on the sidelines here.
He picked it up where?
Oh, about the 40, I think.
I think you're right.
Oh, there's also a flag on the play as well. That's another thing that's slowing the pace down a bit.
Yeah.
And we have a downed Highclimbers here on the sidelines.
Yeah, that's too bad. 35-yard return.
Is it a climber? I can't tell. There's so many people over there.
Could be a participant. Or not a participant.
I mean, with coaching staff or
yeah,
sideline.
I think so. I don't think it was a player.
We've got one of the Bremerton players there. Oh, it might have been one of the young ladies that's working.
I think it was.
I saw a lot of hair there. And she's getting back out of it. So it wasn't a player.
Like she's
wearing a white shirt. That's why I thought it was a Highclimber player.
Well, I'm glad she's okay.
Yeah, I'm glad. Well, she's smarting still, it looks like. They're tending to her.
Yeah.
And Kimo Ritome is also trying to console her. That's
so now we're going to look and see what the penalty situation is, right?
Right, we do have that flag. And I don't even see the guy in the white hat. Where is he?
It was a very nice return.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, he almost returned it to where it was kicked. Actually, he did. But the flag was thrown about the 33, 34-yard line. Let's see what the penalty is. It'll be a block in the back by the Knights. So that should bring it back to about the 42, I think, is where they're going to spot it.
Is that a 10-yard penalty?
Yes. Oh, and then we have a personal foul on Shelton. Okay, I don't understand. Yeah, there's a flag on the sidelines now. I just noticed it. So there was, so you mark off 10 and you mark off 5.
Then you're going to mark off 15?
15, yeah. So that should put it back about where he ran out of bounds.
And that's starting to hurt the Highclimbers.
Yeah.
That's the fourth penalty. That's for 50 yards so far, fourth penalties.
So we'll spot the ball. Where are they going to put it down? It looks like at the 26, 27.
Yeah, it's not a good sign, 50 yards.
Yeah.
We're not even done with the first quarter.
We've got 1.3 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Lagovo will get out of the pistol. He'll hand it off, second guy through, and he ran right into number 61. And that's Ryan Solano with the tackle, as it was Trent Lewis, I believe, on the carry. And we have yet another flag, and the quarter has run out.
Looks like no gain, but we'll see what the penalty is.
Okay, I don't even know what that was. Illegal shift, that's what that was. It was an illegal shift. He doesn't do it. This referee is not really clear on his signals. So it was an illegal shift on the Knights.
So we'll see how many, is it 10 or 15?
It should be 5, I'm thinking.
Okay.
But it's the end of the quarter, so we won't see where they spot the ball until we start the second quarter. It's 21-3, Bremerton with a nice lead after one, taking advantage of some penalties and big plays.
Dietrich, how's that work on the penalty? Do they show you the penalty and then mark it off?
Yes.
Okay.
And then they tell you more afterwards.
And that's not the way it's been doing.
Well, you know, the way this referee did the illegal shift, it almost looked like he meant incomplete pass, but we know it wasn't a pass. So that's where I was confused, that and the fact that he pointed to the Bremerton side of the field. Okay. So we do have a break between the quarters. And we're in, Mason Health. Skip the wait at Mason Health's walk-in clinic. Conveniently reserve your appointment through the Mason General website. That's masongeneral.com/WIC. You can find a link on masonwebtv.com. Just look for the Skip the Wait ad in the upper left-hand corner. Also, Shelton Highclimber Football Booster Club, helping bring this broadcast to you. You know they provide sack lunch dinners. Well, it'll be lunch today. For all away games, this includes packaged foods for every player, coach, and bus drivers. And I got to tell you, there's 4 buses that brought the team to keep social distancing in place. I can see them up here. If you just look out there, there's 4 buses.
It's a very active booster club.
Yes.
Who is the president?
You would have to ask me that question.
I'm sorry. We'll find out.
Oh, I'm sure somebody will be messaging on Facebook saying,
let
it's
us
this, and
let
I'm
us
sorry.
know. Let us know.
We're not
I'm
monitoring
sorry.
the messages on Facebook. I'm sorry, folks.
We'll find out, everybody. Sorry.
I'm sure it's on their website, actually, Jerry. It's on their website if you just go check it out.
I apologize for the open-ended question.
Yeah, so SheltonHighclimbersFootball.com. That's who you can check out. Just look for their ad on the website, MasonWebTV.com, and it'll take you right to their website.
We wanted to recognize you.
Yes,
for the
do.
great job you
I'm going to
do.
have to write that down in my notes now. Thank you, Jerry.
You're welcome. Sorry.
So it's first and about 15 for the Knights at the 32, and run over the left side gets a couple of yards. I don't even know who. I think it was Lewis, so I'm going to give it to Lewis. No, actually, it wasn't Lewis. It was Farley, number 6.
Okay, thank you.
You know, I got to say, Ethan Farley, his jersey looks dirty, but this is a turf field.
And it looks like there was a loss.
Yeah, well, it was a short gain of
Okay.
2, I think.
Okay, thank you.
Actually 1. Back to pass goes Lagova. Gonna dance around, break a tackle, gonna lob it in the middle. It's caught. Sorry, overthrew that. Jumping up there, grabbing it out of the air is Padden.
Flag
And
in the
there's
backfield.
a flag in the backfield as well.
That's not a good sign for Bremerton.
Now, and Colquitt is saying, I didn't do anything. So we're going to go back and see where the penalties here. It is going to be a hold on the Knights. You called it, Jerry.
It's always going to be holding when it's called there.
I'm not going to say that Colquitt was the culprit, but I think he was pleading the case that nothing happened. Could have been any one of his guys there. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're seeing. They're I call them blue because that's what they call them in baseball and softball, but I'm joking. So that will negate a pretty good pass play, Jerry.
Yes,
that was a really great jump up in the air, grab it out of the air
He
catch.
sure did,
That
yeah.
was by Amir Padden. So it'll be 2nd down and 25. Ball way back at the 44-yard line. Out of the gun goes Lagova. Handoff. This is Padden. Padden getting around the outside, looking for some room. He's got some running room, breaks it up, and he'll run over Donovan Wood-Ricker at the 30. It was Zach Speaks. Just depends on where they mark it down. It was Wood-Ricker with the tackle. Zach Speaks at the end there. Ball will be stopped at the 27.
So
10:40 and counting in the first half. 21-3.
Got back to the line of scrimmage. Gain of about 10 on the play.
Yeah, it'd be 15 because it's 3rd and 10. 3rd and 11, so it'd be 14 on the play.
Okay, thank you.
Lagova fakes the handoff. He's going to be chased. He's running for his life, trying to look for some room, and he'll be run out of bounds about the 20-yard line. Spun out of bounds by Hunter Borgo. And, you know, Zach Speaks, and I believe it was Mason Sherman, took each other out on that play, pursuing Lagova on that run. So it'll be 4th down and 3 from the 20 for the Knights.
Gain of about 6 on the play.
So the Knights are going to go for it. Lagova directing some traffic, looks the scene over, gets the man in motion, he'll hand it off. This is Padden. Padden hesitates at the 15, gets the 1st down. I think he's going to walk into the end zone, and he high steps it into the end zone for the touchdown. Wow.
Touchdown, Knights.
20-yard touchdown run.
It's 27-3 now. And Powell will come in for the point after. I mean, Padden's got to be careful about those high stepping because I could draw the flag of unsportsmanlike. that celebration. And just saying he's got to be careful. He didn't quite do it as much as some of those other guys did, but
Yeah.
he sure wanted to.
And we haven't seen that called. But
No, but it's very possible it could be called. Depends on how
you interpret it.
Yeah, how you interpret it. So the point after splits the upright, so it's 28-3, 10:04 to go in the first half. Bremerton extends their lead here on the Highclimbers.
Yeah, 28-3.
The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate in Shelton, proud to be supporters of the Highclimber football team. Their commitment to Shelton and Mason County is unmatched. If you know anybody that needs to sell or buy real estate, reach out to the Conklin team. They'll be honored to help. When it comes to real estate, there's no substitute for local knowledge. And you know what? That can't be more clear. I mean, that's a definite thing. If you don't know the market, you can't find a good house or a place to find a house. It's really difficult to find a house
And
right
Andy
now.
does a great job.
Yeah. And he's a quarterbacks coach here for the Highclimbers, too.
He was my real estate agent
Was he?
when I was in Shelton, and I have nothing but the highest admiration for him.
Must have been early on in his real estate career,
It
was it?
Well, I think it was partly him and his dad,
Oh, okay.
but they were great.
So Powell will tee it up at the 40 to kick it back to the Highclimbers. Highclimbers only got 3 points on the board. You got to get something going here. Woodricker back at the goal line on the far side, and who is it? Colton Fisk back on the near side. Again at the goal line. I expect this to go into the end zone, Jerry.
Oh, yeah.
And it is. Something I noticed, I was doing some scouting on Bremerton when they played Clahalia last week, watching the broadcast that was being done from Clahalia. And the ball did go in the end zone several times on the kickoffs, and they did not call it as a touchback. I thought anytime it breaks that plane, it's a touchback. But that refereeing crew saw it differently.
And that automatically takes it to what? The
20,
25?
the 20.
20. Okay.
It was just interesting. I think because that was the first game for, it might have just been the first game for that particular refereeing crew.
60-yard kickoff.
Yeah. So 10:04 to go in the half. 28-3, Bremerton with the lead. Shelton with the ball. Danny Mendiola Lopez back in there at QB. And we've got some players jumping off sides. Everybody's pointing to the other team always. It's that guy, he moved. And we'll see what they actually call. It's a false start on the Climbers, unfortunately. So we'll march it back 5 yards and make it a first and 15 from the 15. I don't know. I would not like to be in that choosing who goes first there, Jerry, as a referee with some of these big guys. It can be a little scary, I would think.
Look at the weight of number 51.
Back to pass goes Mendiola Lopez. He'll dump it off, and this is Fisk. Fisk up the sideline, gets outside the 20, about the 22, 23.
8 yards?
Not 8. Yeah, 8 yards, yes. I was thinking they were starting at the 20. They were starting at the 15. Actually gave them 7, unfortunately. It'll be 2nd and 8
And now
from
receiver?
the 22. Number 27.
Thank you. Third completed pass.
Burfing goes in motion. Hand off to Fisk. Nope, actually this is Oles. Oles will make his way out, try to get away on the side, on that right side. Just kind of goes laterally. Might have got a couple of yards on that. Maybe 1. Is it Oles? I'm looking hard at that number. I think it is Josiah. No, they're not gonna. He's not gonna turn and let me know. Call it 3rd down, and they say 5 at the 25. I guess that's right. So give him a couple yards on that.
Give him 3.
Yeah, hand off again. Nope, a little play action. Dump it off to Burfing. Burfing grabs it out of the air, rolls up the sidelines, trying to bowl over a guy at the 34. Run out of bounds there. Chase just lowered his shoulder and just initiated the contact there. It's a 1st and 10 at the 35. Jerry, that's a good 10-yard pass and run.
Well, he's added another good weapon for number 5, our quarterback. Burfing has.
Burfing will again go in motion. Going to the end of the lineup, handoff. I believe this is Fisk. Fisk pushing the pile. Nope, it's actually Oles, pardon me. I see the 2, and Colton Fisk has gotten some playing time today, but this is Josiah Oles. Across to the 32, or sorry, 42, excuse me.
Gate of 4?
Oh, no, it'd be 6.
6, okay.
2nd and 4.
Thank you.
This is Oles again. He'll cut it back. He just stuck his foot in the ground, and he'll cut it back and get up to the 44-yard line. There is a flag on the play, however. I think we're going to get a 10-yard penalty on this after a 2-yard pickup.
Yeah. Where it's thrown, it's going to be a hold.
In the middle of the pile. I don't know how it can be that far back for the hold, back at the 40. We're still discussing.
Yeah.
Trying to read the message somebody sent to me. Oh, it's a face mask on the Knights. I didn't see that.
Okay.
Now we got a couple of messages here. Okay. So we got an answer to the president question. Sherry Speaks is the president of the
Thank you.
The Booster Club. Kim Tiller's secretary. Shannon McGregor is vice president. And Megan Munchu is treasurer.
Well, that's good news.
I'm glad somebody's on there. They're trying to give me messages. I appreciate it. So 1st and 10 for the Highclimbers. Denny throws long and intercepted. Kind of got caught up in the wind intended for Christian Lopez. We have Danny down and a flag on the play, so I'm pretty sure this is going to be roughing. And is Danny down? Uh-oh. We don't need another climber to be taken out of the game.
No, we don't. Now, we had the interception. We have the penalty.
Yeah, and Danny's up slow, but he's up.
Good.
Yeah. Kind of shake that one off, walk it off.
Do you give credit to the interception and then mark off the penalty?
I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see what they actually do. I think it's going to be roughing based on where that, the fact that Danny took a shot.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, that wind is just picking up at unopportune times for the Highclimbers. Well, the offense is coming back out there, so let's see what the call is. Let's get the camera on the guy here.
The other question is, does a penalty override the interception?
I think it does. Yeah, okay. The offense is out there, so that'll be 15 yards from the previous spot. And that should put the ball at the 25, I believe. 24 is where they're going to spot it. After all that, after personal foul, and so no interception.
No turnovers yet in the game.
Oh, we had that. The kickoff. The kickoff was technically a turnover, Jared.
That's right.
Technically, it is. Didn't have anybody's possession, but
yeah, that's
it
right.
Is. Mason Goose is in for the Highclimbers at QB. His second, at least his second play, might be more. He'll go out of the gun. Two receivers on the near side. Christian Lopez goes in motion to the end of the lineup. Handoff goes to Oles. Oles will cut it up the numbers, get hit high, and upended at the 15-yard line. So nearly a 10-yard run, Jerry.
Yeah, let's see.
Depends on exactly where they're going to spot it.
Well, 9 yards for Oles.
So good 9-yard pickup. Goes again out of the gun. 2 receivers near side. Hand off to Oles. Oles cuts it up the numbers. Or actually, the seam, I should say. He does pick up the first down. There is a flag at the end of the play. Inside the 10 are the Climbers at the moment.
And that would probably be going against the Knights. But let's see what happens here. Let's see what's called.
It is a hold. Jerry, you need to stop that, Jerry.
I know it. I know it. Don't second guess.
Don't even. Just
Try.
wait till the guys in the stripes make an indication.
That's right.
Unless it's an obvious penalty.
I will not do that again. Sorry.
That's okay, Jerry. I'm just kidding. So they'll march back 10 from that previous spot, since boy, that wind is just picking up.
And that was so, but we do have the gain on the play.
Yes, but they're brought it back, so.
But you still give the gain.
That's a good question. I can't.
You do.
You do? Okay.
Yes.
They mark it back 10, so it'll be 2nd and 9. Goes out of the gun again. Burfing and Turkoff wide, and Turkoff catches the ball, runs into the middle of the field, runs over a couple of guys inside the 10-yard line before he's pulled down. Interesting decision to run to the middle of the field. It looked like there was a lot of area on the outside, but we're over here. He's on the field. He did pick up the first down. It should be 1st and goal right inside the 10-yard line.
So 13-yard pass play.
Yeah.
Good for another first down, which is the 10th first down for the Highclimbers.
Looks like we have a timeout with 7:38 to go in the first half. 28-3. Bremerton leads. Shelton knocking on the door with the 1st and goal from the 10. Actually, they're going to spot it at the 9. Boy, that wind, Jerry, I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure who's picking up all the bulk of the wind. I think it's me, actually. Yeah, every time I lean more towards it, I get more wind. Maybe if I put the sheet up. No, that doesn't help. All right, so we'll just have to deal with the wind. As, let's see here. Okay.
Danny Mendola has already completed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passes, and we got 10 first downs.
All right, so it's Goose this last series.
Okay.
So
thank you.
Because Danny went out with an
injury.
injury.
Yeah, with the roughing.
And Mason is in there. He is a 1st and goal from the 9. Out of the gun in a tight formation. Actually, no, it's not. Turkoff in the slot, Burfing on the wide, handoff. Goes to, I think it is Oles, fights his way inside the 5 to about the 3. Is it Josiah? It is Josiah.
Get a spotted at the 3?
Yes.
So we're going to give it a gain of 5? 6?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So 2nd and goal from the 3 are the Highclimbers. This time they'll tighten it up. Go big man. Goes hand it off to Oles. Oles lowers the shoulder. I think no gain on that. He's still fighting for some yardage. He might have ended up with a yard, maybe 2. I think he might have fought for 2, Jerry.
He sure did.
So we're going to go 3rd and goal from inside the 1. Are the Climbers. Hand it off this time. It'll be McGregor. Number 88 on the run. No, I'm sorry, that's Bryce Ells. He comes up short. I don't think Ells really expected that ball to come his way. No, I'm sorry, 88 is McGregor. I'm looking at the wrong sheet and I haven't color-coded. It was McGregor. I was right the first time. This time is Oles. Oles will dive into the end zone for the touchdown off of 4th down. So the Highclimbers get 6 back.
So 1-yard touchdown run by Oles.
And here comes Hunter Borgo for the point after. I'm sorry. You know, Jerry, it's crazy for me to even look at something that's coded blue instead of something that's coded for the Highclimbers, which aren't actually red in my sheet, but, you know,
Yeah.
it's crazy. So Highclimbers get the point after. Yes, they do. So it's now 28-10, 6:10 to go in the first half. So some positive things to come out.
There is.
See, the Shelton Family YMCA is helping bring these broadcasts to you. You know, they have financial assistance for memberships, for all their memberships and programs. Memberships and hiring information. Their hiring as well are available at sheltonfamilyymca.org. You can get to the Shelton Family YMCA website by clicking on their ad on masonwebtv.com. And again, I'm going to remind everybody the official opening is Monday at 11.
Yep.
And you can watch the ceremony on masonwebtv.com.
I want to add a couple interesting things. Bourgault is having a good game. He's got a field goal, and he's 1 for 1 on his point after attempts. And I believe, correct me, I believe this is the 4th touchdown run for Olds. He had 3 in the last game, and then, of course, Gavin Gould, I believe, had 3 in the first game. So
It was 4.
Huh?
I was looking at that earlier. So we had a penalty on that point after, so they're going to march off 15 yards for the kickoff.
Okay.
I didn't see a flag, but obviously they're marching it off.
All right.
So the Climbers will be kicking off from the Bremerton 45.
Yeah, the penalties are starting to rack up on Bremerton.
Even things out, maybe? I don't know. So 28-10 is our score. 6:10 to go in the first half.
90 yards.
90
penalties.
yards on Bremerton alone?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the first half.
Yeah.
We've still got 6 minutes left.
Yeah. There seems to be a lot of Bremerton-Shelton is becoming a rivalry. It started a few years ago at a baseball game, of all things, where things got a little chippy. And it's kind of, several years ago, there's an onside kick that will be right into the breadbasket of the guy mistakenly called for a high climber earlier. That's Bryce Ells. And
it would have to go 10 yards for Shelton to recover.
Or get hit, right into Ells' stomach, and you grab that. If it hits a Knight player, it's a loose ball, basically. So the Knights will take over, 1st and 10 from their own 34-yard line. Begov will go again out of the pistol. He's got 2 receivers, actually a receiver on one side. And he'll hand it off straight up the middle, and this is Farley up to the 40. 6-yard pickup. Yep. Ethan Farley with the run up the gut.
And we're going to give him a gain of 6 yards on that play.
2nd and 4 from the 40. A little fake handoff here is Lagova going deep. Got a guy there. Oh, just couldn't break out of there. That was Daryl Smith, the intended target. He didn't quite break out of his route quick enough to get to that ball.
But he carried out a very good fake.
Oh yeah. Well, they've been going to the run pretty much all afternoon. So it'll be 3rd and 4 from the 40 for the Knights. Junior Newman, the receiver on the near side, man in motion, is actually not the guy I was going to call. Here's Padden. Padden trying to weave his way around, finds a hole in the middle, breaks it to the outside now, crosses the 40, in down to the 30. Oh, he is going to score another huge play. Chunk yardage, Jerry.
60-yard touchdown run by number 20.
Yes. How many is he? He's gotten 3 of the scores for the Knights?
Let me check on that.
Yeah. The point after is coming. 5:23 to go in the first half. It's 34-10. Powell is going to line it up for another point after. He did miss one earlier, but that was going the other direction. There's a snap, there's a spot, there's the kick, and it looks good. Woodricker nearly got to that ball. Donovan sprinted in there and nearly got his hands on it, but it does go up and good. It's 35-10 and 5:23 to go here in the half.
I have him down for 2.
Oh, does he? Okay.
I believe. Let's see. No. You are right. That is his third.
Okay.
He has a 53-yard run, and he has a 20-yard run and a 60-yard run. Wow.
Wow. Big chunk plays. The big play, something that Coach Smith said he wanted to eliminate or hold down.
Yes.
Not happening so far today, and it's 35-10 with 5:23 to go in the first half. Knights are going to trot out. Hey, you need some more information on vaccinations? Check out masongeneral.com. Lots of information on their website for Mason Health, their clinics, the Mason General Hospital as well. So vaccinations. We're talking about vaccinations, all kinds of vaccinations, not the COVID type. But they do have some information on that as well. Just check out their website on vaccinations. That's masongeneral.com. So Powell has it teed up to kick it back to the Highclimbers. Here's the run up. Kick is long, deep. That'll drive Woodricker into the end zone, and he can bring it out. I guess it's because he was going backwards. So he'll bring it back out, and I think he's going to get up to the 15. Forward progress should get him close to the 15. See, this is what I'm talking about. That usually used to be a dead ball and a touchback.
And it's not now.
And it doesn't seem to be not this year.
And I think that's where the confusion lies with the players.
Yeah, well, that's what Donovan was looking. So he was just waiting for that touchback signal.
Yes, he was. He was.
Then they didn't get it, so he ran it out, and they did return it to the 15. So the Climbers will start there.
I'd like to answer your question.
Sure, go ahead.
Number 20, who scored the last touchdown, has had 3 nice runs. One of 53, one of 20, and one of 60. And number 20 is Peyton Padden.
Padden, yeah, Amir Padden. Looks
Very
like Danny
fast.
Mendiola Lopez is back in there at QB. He'll go out of the gun. 2 receivers far side. Man in motion is Fisk. Fisk takes a little pitch, and he'll run right over a Knight player and get up to the 20. So a quick 5.
Good.
For Colton. Yeah, they're going to give him 4.
Okay.
I'll mark it down at the 9. I'm sorry, is it the 19? Where are we here? At the 14. I'm confused. No, it's the 19. I was right the first down. All right, so 2nd down and 6. Hand off. This looks like it might be Oles. Oles ran into a wall of blue. And they gave him a yard, Jerry.
Did you get a report before the game on Gavin Gould?
I did not.
He hasn't carried the ball.
I don't think he's been out.
He hasn't been out there.
No, I don't see the 20 out there at all. I do usually ask, we have a penalty on the Highclimbers.
Okay.
I usually do ask about
injuries
in my pregame interview, and that's done on Thursdays. And he said nothing serious, so although we do have some gentlemen on the sideline.
Yes, I saw when I walked by there was 2 people on crutches.
And it looks like a 64 on the number on the jersey, and I can't tell from here. So they mark off the penalty, put the ball back at the 15-yard line. I didn't even see what the penalty was. Just went on the Highclimbers, and it's 5 yards.
It'd have to be.
A pass, and that's complete to Burfing. Burfing trying to break a tackle after the catch. And that will be a 4-yard pickup.
Let's see what they got.
I'm really having a hard time at this angle.
Well, they marked it at 3.
Yeah, okay.
They give it 3 yards.
Okay, so it's going to be 3rd down and
7.
7? Okay. And we're going to get a Knight jumping off sides there.
Yeah.
A little hard count by Danny. Yeah, the scoreboard's not really any close to being accurate, except for it was at the 18-yard line. But
And it doesn't have a lot of detail.
The scoreboard?
No.
Yeah, it's just...
It's enormous.
It's hard to see. So it's now 3rd down and 3, or 2, from the 23. There's a throw over the middle that is complete to Turkoff, and he got a yard. It'll be 4th and short for the Climbers.
One of the nicest looking scoreboards is ours.
Yes, it is. And, the North Mason has a new scoreboard, but it's still not as impressive as the one at Highclimber Stadium. It's pretty good, but not quite as good.
Well, the Shelton Highclimber scoreboard gives so much information.
It does. So Donovan Woodricker is going to go back and punt it away. It's 4th and 1 from the 23, 24-yard line, actually. And it'll be Moore going back about the 50. Woodricker takes his time, does a line drive that'll hit at the 50, and Moore will just let it roll. It takes a good bounce, and it'll roll inside the 35 to about the 33, where it's going to be down to there.
43-yard punt. That's a good punt. Good roll for the Highclimbers.
Yeah, and Moore just stayed away from it.
Yeah.
So 3.5 minutes almost to go here in the half. And it's 35-10. Bremerton takes over on their own 33-yard line. The Gov will send 2 receivers wide to the near side. It's Moore in the slot and Newman wide. Highclimbers late to get out on the field. Let me back out and give you more of the formation. There we go. Patton goes in motion, little play action to him. There's a flag on the play. Free play possibly going deep in, well, targeting Powell on the sidelines, I think. So is this a false start or is this offside?
That wind is really blowing.
Yeah, it's picking it up off your microphone, I think, Jerry.
Yeah, I'll try to move it in, okay?
You can do your best. I didn't see what the penalty was or who it was on. Let's see. It is an illegal shift, and they're going to refuse that. So it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Knights. Ball will stay at the 33. It's like the same formation. Man in motion this time, and it'll hand off to Patton. Patton will juke one step, nice step, and he's going to go up the sidelines again. Cut back at the 35, trying to get by the defense, and he'll be ridden out of bounds inside the 5 by Matai Leesom.
62-yard run by Patton. Wow. 62 yards.
Another huge run by that young man. Big chunks given up by the Climbers today.
And that is good for a 6th first down for Bremerton. Matter of fact, Shelton has 10.
So they're going to call it 1st and goal from the 5 for the Knights. This is going to be number 1, and he's going to scamper into the end zone. That's Kimio Utomi. And that'll make it 41-10 with just under 3 minutes to go in the half. Or do we have a flag? No, actually. They're going to take the points off the board because there must be a flag on the play.
Okay.
I don't see any laundry out there.
I do.
I don't know.
I don't either, Diedrich.
Oh, I do. There's right around now. Right around where they're standing. Right there, Jerry.
Okay.
They're just standing on it. So there was a penalty flag.
Okay.
was a penalty on the play, so it negated the touchdown. So that's some good news for the Highclimbers.
Yes.
And is a hold on the Knights. Some bad news for the Knights.
Holding against the Knights.
So that'll bring it back 10. So it'll be first and goal from the 10. Actually, I don't know why it's a 5-yard penalty. I don't know. And they'll do the same play again, and they still can't stop them.
Touchdown.
This time it was a 10-yard run.
Yes.
Rittoni with the touchdown run. I'm not understanding the call then. If it's a holding penalty, it should have been 10 yards, right? And they were at the 5, right? Or
No, it was.
No, it was shorter than that. Okay, it doesn't matter.
It would be. I think they did it right that time.
Okay. So the point after is coming this time. After Rittoni gets the longer touchdown run off the same play. And there's the Powell extra point. High snap, and we got a flag, and they're going to call that dead. So.
And the reason why I say it was a good call, or they marked it right, because they brought it from the 1 back to about the 11.
The 11, so that was an 11-yard pick.
Yeah.
A touchdown run, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you're tracking, I'm not. So we had another penalty on that point after. 2:53 to go in the second quarter. 41-10 is the score. The Knights are trying to tack on the extra point. And I guess the penalty was on the Highclimbers because we're a little closer now. There's the snap, the spot, and the kick, and that one is good as well. So make it 42-10 with 2:53 to go in the half. We have a break in the action here. And I'll remind you that Shelton Highclimbers Football Booster Club is helping bring these broadcasts to you. Short and seasoned, but we're happy to bring them to you. Primary source of funds is through their banner program. Businesses and anyone, for that matter, can purchase a banner sponsoring the football program. Banners can be purchased through SheltonHighclimbersFootball.com. If you're wondering where that those funds go to, they go to game bags, practice equipment, communications equipment, whatever the coaches needs, or wants, for that matter. They do their greatest to bring you funds, to help fund that equipment. Very important to have proper equipment. We have the facilities to play in now, so now we need the proper equipment. So the Knights are going to kick it back to the Highclimbers, leading by 32 points now, and we're still in the second quarter.
Highclimbers, number 26, Josiah Oles, and 27, Colton Fisk.
Fisk and Oles are back deep, inside the 5. This time they're going to run them out, I'm sure. If it goes into the end zone, they're going to run it out in any form. Here's the run up and the kick. Again, spinning, and it's taken inside actually, Oles will let it roll out of the back of the end zone. That'll be the touchback.
So, 60-yard kickoff again. Powell for Bremerton has had a very good game. His kickoffs have been real good, and I think he's only missed 1 point after attempt.
Right, and got caught up in the wind, I think.
Yeah.
Cooked it.
So Powell's having a good night.
Well, he is quite a kicker. So it'll be first and 10 for the Highclimbers on their own 20-yard line. Looks like Danny Mendiola Lopez back in there at the QB. He's got 2 receivers on the far side of the field. He'll hand it off to Oles. Oles runs to the line of scrimmage. Don't think he got anything there. No gain on that carry.
Okay. Yeah. No gain. Okay.
So second and 10 from the 20. Burfing and Turkoff wide to the far side. pass it down, or actually up in the air, and Burfing had to play defender there as he lost the ball he lost track of the ball, and it was coming down into the hands of Lagova, and Burfing punched it out at the last second.
Yeah, good play by Chase Burfing.
Incomplete, and it'll be third down. So 2:16 to go in the half. Same formation for the Climbers, with Burfing and Trickoff on the far side. And we're going to pass again, this time a little too high for Chase. Can't get up that high, and he is frustrated that he can't grab those balls. It doesn't really look like the Knights match up well with Burfing, or McGregor for that matter. Chase is 6'4", 240. McGregor is 6'5", 284.
Yeah.
And in the offensive, to cover that guy, the Knights are a little bit smaller. I mean, they've got some beef in the middle, but the outside guys are not slight, but they're not as big as.
No, we've got two big tight ends.
Yeah.
We're 5 for 14 in the passing game.
So we have a timeout on the field by the Highclimbers, 2:11 to go. In the half, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate in Shelton, proud to be supporters of Highclimber football. Their commitment to Shelton and Mason County is unmatched. If you know anybody that needs to sell or buy real estate, reach out to the Conklin team. They will be honored to help. When it comes to real estate, there's no substitute for local knowledge. New sponsor to our broadcast, Union City Plumbing. Union City Plumbing has been doing business in Mason County since 1982. Services range from emergency repairs to new construction and remodeling. Commercial, residential, Union City Plumbing technicians are trained to handle all aspects of plumbing service. From a whole house repipe to a simple clogged toilet or leaky faucet, Union City Plumbing, your hometown plumber. And the only call you'll need to make, 360-426-0061 for Union City Plumbing. So we have fourth down, and it looks like Borgo is in to kick it away for the Climbers. This time, more back about his 40. There's the snap. This time Borgo gets a foot into it. It'll hit at the 40 and take a Highclimber roll up to just shy of the 50. And that's where it'll be downed. Tabafunda with the downing of the ball. Do we have a flag on the play? We have a flag on the play. 2 minutes, 1 second remain in the half.
A 28-yard punt.
Boy, the flags have come out in this quarter.
Yeah, they have. They have.
And there's going to be a hold on the Knights, so march it back 10. And they'll start out on their 41, it looks like, when you do the math.
Yeah, the first quarter wasn't too bad, but the second quarter, the penalties have started to pick up.
Well, my wife has disappeared, Jerry. Interesting. So the march off the penalty with 2:01 to go in the half. 42-10 is our score. I'm not sure what we're waiting on here.
Well, they've announced the penalty.
Okay, they brought the ball down at the 41, yeah.
Now they're marking it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's back there to 41.
And they did it properly. That was good. They told us the penalty and they marked it off. Good.
So the Knights had the ball with the 1st and 10 on their own 41. Lagova goes out of the pistol. Fake the handoff. It goes back to Pat. Sets his feet, throws down the middle. Oh, my. Ratomi with a big jump up there and grab that ball out of the air. And a big first down up to the Highclimber 20, actually inside the 20 to the 18. Wow.
31-yard pass play to number 1. A beautiful spiral pass. Beautiful
Spiral.
pass.
Yeah, we got you.
You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's been one of those afternoons.
Excuse me. Okay. Beautiful pass.
Clock is running with 1:35 to go here in the half. Back to pass goes. Lagova again. He'll dump it off to the far side, and it's Ratomi again on the reception near the 11-yard lines where he'll catch it and go run out of bounds. You know, my scouting report on the Knights has kind of been wrong because Ratomi seems to be the favorite target of Lagova. I was told it was number 7, Newman, and Newman really has only been targeted a couple of times today.
Yeah, number 1 has got a 49, a 31, and a 6.
Hand off to Padden, and Padden will run over guys and hit the goal line as another touchdown. That's just quick strikes for the Knights. It is now 48-10.
Was that a 16-yard touchdown run? I think it was.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
So point after coming. $1:24 to go in the half. Powell's on there to kick the point after. He's had a busy afternoon.
Yes.
Snap, spot, kick, straight through the uprights. 49-10 with 1:24 to go in the half.
That was the 4th touchdown run for number 20.
Shelton Highclimber Football Booster Club. I'm happy to bring these broadcasts to you. They provide sack lunches for all away games. This includes packaged food for every player, coach, and bus driver. They always are looking for help and donations. You can find out more information about the Booster Club by going to their website, sheltonhighclimbersfootball.com. 1:24 remains in the first half. Seems like the Knights have turned on the burners here.
At least I could pronounce a couple words correctly. After that one.
Yeah, well, I had my moment earlier. It's time for you to do yours.
Yeah. I should have just said pretty pass.
Yeah, okay. That'll work.
Or light ride.
So here's the kickoff back to the Highclimbers. Another high, deep kick. Fisk will take at the 4. Go to the middle. Get across the 20. And run across. I'm sorry, I ran too fast on the camera there. He came up just short of the, looks like they're going to stop him at the 30.
Nice return. 26 yards?
Yeah.
Good return by number 27. And number 27 is Colton Fisk for us. Sometimes I was hearing, you're saying the number, but you're not saying the name because we don't have the roster.
No, we have names and
now we
much,
do.
Yeah, we have pretty much everything, everybody on the Highclimber team. Christian Lopez comes wide to the near side, Burfing in the slot. Hand off to Oles in the middle. And Josiah fights for 2 or 3. Approaching a minute to go here in the half. Under a minute now.
Yeah, Josiah's carried it every time except for 3.
On the option comes Mindiola Lopez across the 35, about the 36 on the run. He kept it that time. No pitch there.
Gain of 3 on the play.
So 3rd down, and it looks like 4 coming for the Climbers. Danny will hold it, pull it down, get the first down, fight for a couple more yards across the 40, 42, 43-yard line. Be first down for the Highclimbers with 12 seconds remaining. Set the ball just shy at the 44-yard line, actually.
Gain of 4 on the play I've got. Give it 4.
Sure. And I think that they might get a playoff before the end of the half. Nope, they will not. That's the end of the half.
Okay.
So we'll head to halftime with the Knights leading 49-10 after 1. Looks like we're going to have a dance team perform for us. They're all in their Navy gear here. So we're at halftime. 15-minute halftime, 49-10 is our halftime score. And let's take a moment. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Lillian with the Shelton Family YMCA. I'm so excited to tell you all about our new Y and all the great benefits you'll receive as a member. The Y is a place where we encourage you to meet your wellness goals. With hundreds of hours of fitness classes to choose from, there's a class for every fitness level. With your Y membership, you'll not only have access to our facilities in the South Sound, but you'll have access to Ys all across the country. So no matter where you are, you'll still be a part of the Y family. Our mission at the Y is to strengthen the whole community. You belong here, and we look forward to welcoming you to the Y family. There are scholarships for memberships and programs to ensure accessibility for all. For more information on Y membership and all its benefits, please visit southsoundymca.org. We're here for good, and we hope to see you here with us.
And we're back here. It is halftime. See the halftime score here, 49-10. We're going to enjoy the dance team here for Bremerton for a moment. nice job by the dance team here from Bremerton. Yeah, take a march off. Jerry, do you need some more time?
1 more minute.
1 more minute? All right, so we'll be right back with some statistics from the first half.
Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is the only source for live high school sports broadcasts in Mason County. Join us every week this school year for another exciting game. If you want to be part of future broadcasts, contact Mason Web TV right now and become a community broadcast partner. Join the likes of Hood Canal Communications, our community credit union, and Mason General Hospital and Family of Clinics in supporting student athletes. A simple phone call, text, or email can put you in the next broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. This broadcast.
Oops, sorry about that, folks. Forgot to do something on that graphic, so let's take care of that right now. And we'll try it again.
This broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is made possible by Hood Canal. The Shelton Highclimbers Football Booster Club, benefiting players in the Shelton High School football program by raising funds, organizing volunteers, and building community support. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate in Shelton. When it comes to real estate, there is no substitute for local knowledge. The Shelton Family YMCA. Here for good, here for Highclimbers. Union City Plumbing, your hometown plumber since 1982. And Mason Health. United community, empowered people, exceptional health.
And we'll give Jerry a little bit more time here. And we'll be back with statistics in a moment. Okay. You just love it when things fall apart here. Okay. And Jerry, are you about ready?
I am ready.
Okay, so go ahead, Jerry.
Sure. For Shelton, they had, in the first half, they had 11 first downs. They were 7 for 14 in the air. They had a total of They had 45 yards in the air, and they had 100 yards on the ground. They had 105 yards in penalties. Had a real nice punt there, 43. I think that was by Bogart. Okay. Excuse me, Borgo. Nice punt. Of course, the penalties have hurt them. 105 yards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 penalties, 105 yards total. Josiah Oles I have 92 yards for him.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And I believe he had he had 20 carries. So 20 carries for 92 yards. He averaged about 4.6 yards per carry. Number 5, the quarterback, had 4 yards. Number 27 had 4 yards. So you add that up, and that's a total of 100 yards. I don't think Gavin has played tonight. I have not seen him rush out there yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, please.
I don't think he has either, no.
So, Highclimbers, real quickly again, 11 first downs. They were 7 for 14 in the air, a total of 45 yards. And their leading receiver, he caught 4 passes for 24 yards, was number 10. And you pronounce that Dante Trikoff?
I was informed it is.
Okay, thank you.
Trikoff.
Thank
I'm hoping
you.
that we
Trikoff.
got that right this time. I don't know what
Trikoff,
it was.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So he was a leading receiver, and number 85 for us, who is Chase Burfing, had 2 receptions, 1 for 10, 1 for 3. And then number 27 for us, Colt Fisk, had a reception for 8 yards. So a total of 145 yards. Your leading ball carrier for 92 yards, 20 carries, is Josiah Oles. Now for Bremerton.
Okay.
Bremerton had 8 first downs, and they were 4 for 8 from the air. Now, they had a total of 113 yards in the air. They had 3 big catches, 1 for 49, 1 for 31, and 1 for 27. The leading receiver was number 1, and that is Kimo Ritomi. Thank you, Diedrich, for that. We want to make sure we pronounce that right. He had a total of 3 receptions for 86 yards. So nice job on his part. This is what Bremerton really was a ground team. I mean, it was a quite a show by number 20 for them, and that is Amir Patton. And he he had runs, get this, 1 of 53, 1 of 20, 1 of 60, 1 of 62, 1 of 16. He had a total of 234 yards.
Wow.
If you do the math, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He had about 25 yards per carry. Divide 9 into 234. Those were long runs. Yeah. 26 yards per run.
Wow.
He was the leading ball carrier. Bremerton Knights had 318 yards on the ground. 318. They had 21 carries. If you figure that out, that's 15 yards per carry. So if you add the rushing, which is 113, you add the ground attack of 318, they had over 400 yards.
Wow.
434 yards. They did have a lot of yards in penalties. Some big ones, 12, 22. Yeah, they probably had, 1, 2. Yeah, I'll figure that out later.
Well, a lot.
A lot. That's made the first half quite long. And all the, so you can see that Bremerton didn't have as many first downs, but they had the long plays.
Right, when you're punching it out from 60, getting 60, 50, 40 yards a punch, you don't necessarily need a lot of first downs to be leading 49-10.
Yes.
Big plays, big chunks.
7 touchdown runs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Jerry, the sun's come out. Wow.
Yeah, it feels good.
It does.
It does.
I'm still missing our third member of our crew. I don't know where she disappeared to.
She went to get us food, I think.
Did
no,
she?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I would think she's been gone since about midway through the second quarter, so I'm not sure where maybe she's sitting in the car, because she really is just sitting behind us.
Yeah.
You know, and they allowed me to move the car over here to the side.
Oh, good,
so,
good. You had a lot of equipment to bring
yeah,
in.
well, I wish they had let me know I could do that before I brought it here into the stadium, but it'll be all right.
Diedrich, I'm amazed. You know, all the technology things that you have to do before the game. You get here 2 hours before the game. I mean, I know you don't say anything about that, but I'm going to. I'm going to let everybody know that you put a lot of time into this broadcast. I just want to give you a big hand.
Well, thanks.
Thank you, sir. I really do.
I appreciate that. So we are, well, I think they were not going to bother to do the extra 3 minutes here. Let's see. It runs down to triple zeros, and yeah, they're going to do the extra 3 minutes. So I'm going to have another break here, and we will be back with the third quarter. It is halftime right now, but we'll start the third quarter in a moment. It's 49-10. Bremerton leads from Bremerton.
Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Okay, I guess we're not gonna do the 3 minutes, and we're gonna get right into it. Now the wind has picked up and blown in some clouds over some of the sun. And yeah, we're gonna get this kicked off, the second half kicked off, 49-10, Bremerton on top. The Highclimbers will get the ball to start the third quarter. And correct me if I'm wrong, but if the Knights score again, they should be a running clock.
Yeah, they would go with the running clock.
I
will say a positive thing. Shelton is running a balanced offense. I mean, Oles is doing a great job on his running hard, and we're passing the ball and doing pretty well.
Here's a high end over end kick will be taken at the 5 by Colton Fisk. Fisk will run up the middle to the 20, and he's just met right there with a big wall of blue.
So about a 15-yard return?
Yep.
Okay. So that's a positive on the part of the Highclimbers that they are trying to mix it up, you know.
Okay, I have to correct ourselves yet again on Dante. It's Trikoff. If I'm reading the notes that I got,
okay,
it is Trikoff.
And
Trikoff. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to look at that note again.
We would like to apologize. We want to make sure we do have the correct pronunciation, so apologize for that.
Yeah, we do. Messages to my cell phone when I get a chance would be great. Can I just call him Dante? Anyways, there's a dump off to Josiah Oles, and he's just swallowed up after maybe a yard. They're going to give him a yard on that.
Okay,
Jerry.
all right.
Okay, so Dante is wide. They're going 3 wide to the far side, Jerry. It's Dante Chase and I believe it's Christian Lopez from outside in. Dump off for the screen to Christian Lopez, trying to turn the corner, and he's run out of bounds by Patton. Might have got a yard on that, spins on the spot.
So the Highclimbers have come out throw it here in the second half, and they've completed both of their passes, short yards, but have completed the first 2 passes.
So they'll give him another yard, so it's 3rd and 8 from the 22. Again, trips to the near side. Mendiola Lopez will dump it off to Dante. And Dante will fight his way up to about the 28, 29 yard line.
Tackled by number 3, Mario Aquino Lopez.
So let's give him a gain of about 2 on that play.
All Morton now. Let's see to the.
We're 3?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, 2. Give him
Okay,
2.
thanks.
So it's punting time for Borgo. 4th down and 6 from the 29. Get the clock a-rolling.
Justin has already had a field goal in this game, so doing well.
We're under 11 minutes here in the 3rd. So the Climbers can't get a first down. High snap for Borgo. He'll boot it away.
Nice punt.
It'll be picked up by Padden. He bopped it, bobbled it, picked it up at the 50. He's going to break it and dance over some people. He's going to return it, breaking tackles inside the 20, still on his feet to the 10-yard line before he's finally dropped.
Wow.
Boy, oh boy, that young man can run. Almost looks like he has some ballet in him because he was dancing over the top of people.
I
Wow.
want to say he probably got about a 30-yard return.
Well, he picked it up on the run about the 45.
Okay, and let's see where he
45,
spotted.
And they're going to spot it at the 10.
Oh, okay, 35. Nice return.
Sure was pretty to watch.
He sure is.
They're going to actually spot it at the 11? No, 16. I'm all off.
That's
out of
okay.
Filter here.
That's okay.
So, no, that's not right. That's the 11, not the 16. That's the 11. It's the 1st and 10 from the 11 for the Knights. Throw to the end zone, and quickly a touchdown to Junior Newman. Definitely going to get a running clock now. 55 to 10. You know, I watched, I think I mentioned this earlier on, I watched the rebroadcast of the Clihalia-Bremerton game from last Saturday. And, you know, I was very impressed with Bremerton, obviously, and was kind of underwhelmed by Clihalia. However, I watched Clihalia last night at North Mason and was more impressed with them because the Eagles managed to pull out a 13-7 win over the Bulldogs, and the difference in that game was a pick six, an 88-yard return on the pick six.
How many yards was that touchdown run, or touchdown pass?
11.
11 yards to number 7.
Yes.
And he was your, your scouting report.
In my scouting report, the number 1 target, and
yeah,
has not been the case today. I think that was probably only the 3rd time he was targeted in this ballgame.
Yeah.
Unofficially, we don't necessarily.
And I think that might have been his first completed pass to him.
Yeah. So 10:26 to go, 3rd quarter. 56 to 10 is now the score. Since we have a break in the action for a moment, actually we do not. We'll keep it here. Just
for a while there, the wind had died down, but
yeah.
Boy, since middle of the 2nd quarter, it's been a little nasty.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab my coat here shortly. Maybe we get another break here. I'll be able to grab my coat, put on a 3rd layer.
Yeah, please.
I didn't think it would be this cold. I didn't think they expect the wind to be quite this bad, but then I don't think I ever do on any of our games so far this year. Here's the long kickoff that Oles will take at the goal line. He'll run up straight up the middle to the 20, and he is swallowed under at about the 25, 26-yard line.
Yeah. So we've got a penalty flag, just came out, and we had a 26-yard return by Oles. We do have a Shelton football player down.
I think it's Josiah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Boy, the Highclimbers, when we came out of this all banged up, their 3rd game. We've already had one gentleman taken to a hospital, and that was Bradley Elton. We don't have a condition on him.
No.
Hopefully it was just more of a precautionary thing.
And he's getting up.
Let's
see.
Sitting up. He is kind of reaching for his shoulder. It is Josiah, and oh boy, he's holding his shoulder really tight.
Oh.
That's not a good sign at all.
No, it's not. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. 9:20. Oh, the clock is running, so it's 9:20 and counting. And there, what is the penalty? It looks like it's going to be charged off. It looks like it might be a personal foul here.
Yeah. And that'll be a 15-yard penalty against Bremerton.
So the Highclimbers will start out on their own 43-yard line, 1st and 10. So Burfing comes to the slot near side and go in motion. Across the formation. Handoff goes to Dixon this time, number 28, Dominic Dixon. In there for Oles.
He's number 28. That's, yes, okay.
Got a couple yards there. And they're going to stop the clock as we have a height down now. Bremerton player on the turf after, it looks like a 2-yard pickup. Or a 1-yard pickup. It's like a 1-yard pickup, Jerry.
Yeah, okay.
Now the injuries are going to start coming out, unfortunately. And since we have a break in the action, I think I will grab my coat. Try to see if I can get a little warmer here. We did bring a heater, but I don't think it's going to work.
No, yeah.
I am a little bit concerned about what my wife ended up doing.
Yeah.
You ever get that feeling when it gets cold, you feel like you can't move?
Yeah. Well, the brain hasn't gone quite numb yet. And we'll let you know what we find out concerning Josiah Oles. Josiah had quite a good game first half. Like I mentioned, he had 20 carries for 92 yards. He was on task to break his yardage total from the last game. Yeah. And I had made a mistake on that total, and I felt really bad, but he had got almost 140 yards instead of what I said at the end of the game last time.
Yeah. Is that a 10 or a 15? Looks like a 10 to me. No, maybe that's a 15. So that's Sorensen. Royale Sorensen helped off the field. He's nursing that. Yeah, that's not a good sign either.
No.
So the Highclimbers have a 2nd and 9 from the 44. 2nd or 3rd? 2nd. All right, handoff. Here's Dixon, banging bodies. Pushes the pile up to about the 47.
Number 28, Dominic Dixon, a few yards on the play.
So I'm thinking it got to, what, 4
Yeah, he
yards?
picked up at least
I'm saying
3.
4.
4, okay.
4.
Let's give
48.
Thank you.
3rd and 6. High snap. And here's Dixon again. Dragging
Bremerton number 8, Toma Penatusi with the
Toma Penatusi.
Yeah, it looks like he got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, 4th and 6 coming. Oh, here's the sun coming.
What grade is he in?
Who we're talking about?
Dixon?
Dixon. He is a junior.
Okay.
5'8". No weight listed, so I can't tell you how big he is. There's a snap on the 4th down, and Danny will keep it come up just about a yard short of the first down. Good effort. Good try.
Danny Mendiola Lopez with a run.
Pickup of about 3 out of the play, but unfortunately that ball will go over to Bremerton.
So over on downs it goes to the Knights on their side of the 50 to 49. 1st and 10 for Bremerton. Lagova's still in there at QB. I'm wondering if they're ever going to change. He's just, work himself out of a job today, I think. at 56, yes, 56-10. That is a big score, Jerry.
Yeah.
Clock is running. 1st and 10 from the 49 for the Bremerton Knights. Receiver to the far side. It's a new running back, number 34. He'll cut it up the middle. 34 is Isaac Garcia. He picked up about 4. Oh, it's 24. Excuse me. That's Thor Michelson, not 34. Is it 24?
Okay.
Looked like a 3 to me.
So you think Payne might have be done?
I'm sorry?
Number 20?
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's done.
Yeah.
No, actually, that was a 34, Jerry, is Isaac Garcia.
Okay,
I thought for sure it was a 3, but different spotters see different things. This is 25 on the carry. That's Roman Sorensen. He'll get a couple up to the Highclimber 46. So that's a 2-yard pickup.
All right.
So 3rd and looks like 5 coming for the Knights. I'm glad they're right here because I can see the numbers really good. They're right in front of us.
Yeah.
Garcia goes in motion and gets the handoff and stuck right there. Oh, the ball came out. And I'm thinking that the Highclimbers came away with that after a good stick by Ramondo Armstrong to pop that ball out. And the Highclimbers get the, well, it's not the game's first turnover, but
it's
the first,
second
turnover, but the first from scrimmage.
What we think of as a turnover.
Yeah, the traditional way. Right at midfield, actually, the 49 of the Highclimbers is where they will start out with the ball.
So officially, that is the second turnover for the Knights.
Yeah. That ball just popped out of there. Good, strong hit by Armstrong. Snuffed the play out and kicked it loose. Mendiola Lopez is still in there at QB. Solonek is wide near side. Burfing wide far side. And we're having what? A whistle.
Going to be a timeout. Let's see.
A timeout by Bremerton.
First timeout of the second half.
I believe so. 4:16 to go the 3rd. 56-10 is our score. Bremerton in control. Highclimbers, Shelton Highclimbers Football Booster Club. Happy to bring you this broadcast. They meet the 3rd Thursday of each month, currently over Zoom. For more information, check out SheltonHighclimbersFootball.com. Their primary source of funds is through their banner program. Businesses, or anyone for that matter, can purchase a banner sponsoring the football program. Banners can be purchased through their website. Again, SheltonHighclimbersFootball.com. You can find a link on MasonWebTV.com. Just click on their ad. It'll take you right to their website. Union City Plumbing has been doing business in Mason County since 1982. Services range from emergency repairs to new construction. Give them a call. Your hometown plumber, 426-0061. Union City Plumbing. It's a 1st and 10 for the Highclimbers on their own 49-yard line. Handoff goes to Dixon. Flag comes flying into the end of the play. Dixon picked up 6 on the carry.
Number 28.
Let's see what the penalty is. Let's see if it negates or doesn't. Face mask.
Actually on the Knights, and that will definitely give the Highclimbers a first down.
Yeah, that carry by Dixon of 6 yards holds. He's been a workhorse here in the second half. He's had 5 carries.
So is it the 5-yard, the 15? It's the 15-yard penalty. Instead of an incidental face mask, it's, I don't know what the proper term is for it, but it's a 15-yard penalty. So 1st and 10 for the Climbers at their Bremerton 30. And up again to Dixon. Dixon runs into, who is that? Boy, his hair's long, I can't tell. Number 8, that is Toma Penutisi. I think I pronounced that wrong.
See where they mark it.
No gain on that.
Okay.
It's under 3 minutes to go, third quarter. It's actually they're going to make it a loss of 1, Jerry, but second and 11. Back to pass goes Mendiola Lopez. He's got to tuck it under and run, and he's going to be swallowed under. Ratomi with the first hit, and oh boy, Danny's down again.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I see that. Well, I was going to point out that Connor Gilman is out there for the Highclimbers, and here comes Mason Goose as they attend to Danny Mendiola Lopez. This is the second time he's been down in the game, and the Highclimbers are not coming out of this game very healthy. It doesn't look. Danny's down for the second time. We've already lost Josiah Oles and Bradley Elton early in the half, or in the first half. And Danny's up. He's just might have gotten a really hard hit because he did take another hit. He might have that'll knock the wind out. It's a scary thing when you're just gasping for air.
So we have a new quarterback in.
Yeah, it'll be Mason Goose. He was coming out, but maybe it's not. Wait a minute. Yep, yeah, it is Mason. Looked like an 8 there for a moment. So they wind the clock at 2:25 and counting. Goose out of the gun. Take the handoff, back to pass he goes. He'll throw it over, complete to the big man. That's McGregor, excuse me. He'll fight his way inside the 10.
Pass completed by number 88, Kyle McGregor.
McGregor has, been targeted just a couple of times, the tight end off that line, but has been doing his duty blocking
and
most
that's
of the
good for a first down.
We're going to spot it at the 10, actually.
So we're going to give that a 21-yard pass reception to the big tight end.
Sure. Sounds good to me. Goose has Gilman beside him in the backfield. Burfing goes to the end of the line. Out of motion, high snap, hand off to Goose. Tried to make a move, trying to break a tackle, can't get by Farley. And Gilman on the carry. No gain.
Okay.
So 2nd and 10 from the 11 is where they're spotting the ball. So Goose out of the gun again. And it'll go to Gilman. Gilman, a little move. Gonna get inside the 3-yard line on that run. Connor Gilman.
Number 8, Connor Gilman.
Pickup of 9 on the carry.
Yeah. Connor is a freshman. 6 foot, 178. Slonick and Burfing go wide to the near side. Goose will hand it off to Gilman. Gilman picking his way in for the touchdown.
Touchdown for the Highclimbers. Number 8, Connor Gilman.
Connor Gilman with a 2-yard scamper. 1-yard scamper.
Yeah, 2 yards.
2 yards, okay. For the TD. Looks like the Climbers are going to go for 2 here. And it is now 56-16. We're 28.6 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Goose on the rollout. And he's going to be spun down for incomplete, declined, or not declined, but the 2-point conversion attempt is denied. And Ratomi with that tackle. So it remains 56-16. Highclimbers do get some of the younger kids involved and come away with a touchdown. Oh, there's my wife. She came back. She was sitting in the car. I'm taking it. Or she was down. I'm not sure what she was doing, but she's made it back to the stadium.
Well, we're glad to have her back.
All right. I guess she was watching everything on the phone. So 27.5 seconds remain in the third quarter. Is now 56-16. Let's see here. Let me finish the Union City plumbing spot since they've been in business in Mason County since 1982. Services range from emergency repairs to new construction and remodeling, commercial to residential. Union City plumbing technicians are trained to handle all aspects of plumbing services, from the whole house repipe to simple clogged toilet or leaky faucet. Union City Plumbing, your hometown plumber, and the only call you'll need to make. 360-426-0061. Again, that's Union City Plumbing, 360-426-0061. Sir Borgo has it teed up at the 40 to kick it away. Excuse me. And a high short kick that's free, and the Highclimbers, they jumped on that ball. Another free ball, and who came away with it? I think it was Mason Sherman, but I'm not sure. Looked like it from here.
So count that as a turnover.
I'm going to count it as a turnover.
So it's the third turnover against Bremerton. Have we had a turnover?
I don't believe so.
That's good news. And it definitely went 10 yards.
Yep, because the Highclimbers had the ball in the Bremerton 45. And we have a, end of the third quarter. Jerry, we're through 3 quarters. We'll switch ends. We'll have another 12 minutes to play in this ball game. Would like to remind people that we will bring you the JV game, which comes up about 20 minutes after this game wraps up. And not this type of a broadcast, but it will be a broadcast. At least you can see them play. Might do a little commentating. I don't know, because I don't have full rosters for the JV. That's the real reason why.
Right.
But we'll have that on this as long as we keep power going. I've already had to switch batteries on my camera once.
Well, we've had some positive things happen in the third quarter. Dixon was a workhorse with 6 carries. Goose carried it once, and Gilman had a touchdown for 9 yards. And they recovered the onside kick. It went over 10 yards. And we're seeing a couple young players playing a lot for Shelton, unfortunately, at the hands of a couple of our other older players.
Gibbs will hand it off to Dixon. Dixon trying to fight for some yardage. They'll give him 1. It's a hard-fought yard.
And he's had 15 yards so far
Number 28.
on 7 carries.
1 yard gain on play.
So out of the gun will go Goose again. It's going to go off the option. He'll pitch it to Dixon. Dixon trying to get some positive yardage. Has got close to the 42 before he's drug out of bounds.
Bremerton, number 16.
Gain of 1.
Angela
Let's see what they're going
Depends
to do.
on
No,
they
they're
mark it at the 42.
2. They're going to give it 2.
Okay, we'll give him 2. It's third down coming from the 42. Gilman back in there in the backfield with Goose. Goose back to pass, throws over the far side, over the head of
Number 14.
Solonic. I think that's Solonic. Solonic. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that one correctly too. You know, I do go through all of these names that I have questions in trying to find the proper pronunciation, but sometimes the system just gives me the what you would think the way it is, and we try to do our best on that. So it's 4th and 7. Hand off to Gilman. Gilman getting around the outside on the left side, fights his way to the 40. Not close to the first down, so it'll go over on downs to the Knights, leading this ball game by 40 points, 56-16.
We're going to give him a gain of 2 on that play. He's had 2 carries so far. Gilman has for 11 yards. I'm impressed with the 2 younger running backs that we've seen for the Highclimbers this quarter or this half.
Let's take over with 1st and 10.
So we're under 10 minutes to go here in the ball game. The Knights are taking over the ball. 1st and 10 on their own 40-yard line. Lagova's still in there at QB. Do have some new numbers out there. Joseph Wilson is the receiver wide to the near side. 34, 25, 22 out there. 22 goes in motion, takes the handoff, cuts it up the middle, and fights its way to the 50. 22 is Trent Lewis. Give him 9, Jerry, to the 49.
All right.
2nd and 1 coming for the Knights. Approaching 9 minutes to go here in the ball game. Oh, this gentleman's lined up off sides. And they're going to hand it off again to Lewis. Lewis will cut it up the numbers, cut it back, and he's off to the races. Nobody's going to catch him. Look at that speed, Jerry. Just blew away from everybody. Touchdown goes to the Knights.
52-yard touchdown run by Lewis.
Another big chunk of yardage for the Knights. And it's 62-16. Kevin Powell on to kick the point after. And that's straight up the middle. So 63-16. That doesn't sound right, 63.
Yeah, they have it.
Yeah, it's the field goal. Never mind. Yeah, that's right. I'm just, the 3 just throws me off sometimes. All right, so there's a field goal early on, wasn't there? By the Knights?
No, that means they've had 9.
They missed one extra
They
point.
did
So,
miss
yeah,
one
okay,
point
so, yeah,
after
that's right. All
attempt.
Right. That was early on, so yeah, if it was a perfect thing, it would be 64, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so back deep for the Highclimbers. Got 25 out there. Is that really?
I think they got a 2-point point.
No, it was a missed extra point. Trying to finish my thought here. Fisk is back along with Satori.
But 9 times 7 should be 63.
And ball's going to hit about the 15, picked up by Fisk. Fisk will run straight up the middle. Where is the pile here, guys? Flags go flying at the 30-yard lines where the pile will stop. So Fisk on the return. Well, it's 63-16, and the clock is running under 8 minutes to go in the ball game.
Holding?
Holding on the Climbers. That should give them a ball about the 24.
The call is holding against the Highclimbers.
Or maybe further back.
Well, there's been a lot less penalties. That was the first penalty I have on Shelton this half.
Okay.
That's a positive.
So they'll mark it down at the 22-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Climbers. Goose out of the gun. High snap, handed off to Gilman. Gilman works around that left side, and then he...
Don't think he gained...
I think he got a couple.
Okay.
To the 24. And we got another Knight that's down. And this looks like it might be Joseph Wilson, or Rupe Wilson. Gonna have 2 names for him. And he is not getting up anytime soon, it looks like. This game has been, I don't think either team's going to come away fully healthy after today's game,
No,
Jerry.
we've had three injuries that I know of.
Yeah. Significant injuries.
Yeah.
And the Knights look like they at least have two. We've got a gentleman down here on the table that they're working on, and then this young man that's out on the field now. I'm thinking this might just be conditioning. The leg cramps are starting to show up at this point in the game, especially for some of these younger guys who don't necessarily get the game time.
Well, they've had plenty of time to warm up before the game, and they worked hard at the warm. But with this cold weather, it is so easy. I even noticed myself just sitting here, cramping a little bit, you know, and. So, yeah, it's very easy in this cold weather to cramp up, leg cramps.
That's all part of the reason why I stand, but, you know, I like to be mobile. We have a second and it looks like 8 coming for the Climbers. You know, wind that clock out of the gun, goes Goose. Hand it off to Gilman, trying to get around the right side, and he is just swallowed up by Tremon Bracey.
Looks like a loss of about 4-3. Let's see where they mark it here.
2, it looks like they mark it at the 20. Back to the original line of scrimmage.
Okay.
Maybe 3.
Yeah, unfortunately.
High snap and quick handoff, and again the Knights, and again Tremon Bracey just taking down Gilman in the backfield. And another loss on the play, and that will bring up 4th down and about 14 or more as we go under 6 minutes.
And as you know, we do have a running clock. And
Borgo will go out to boot it away, and looks like the deepest guy is going to be Kilo Lagova. Nobody back deep for the Knights because they're probably just going to let it roll.
Taking a Shelton bounce.
Yep, we'll roll all the way back inside the 40. And Blaze Tubafunda will down it inside the 40 at the 37.
45-yard punt. Pretty good. Pretty good, Justin Burgo.
Approaching 5 minutes remaining. It's 63-16. The Knights will take over with 1st and 10 on their own 37. Lagova still in there at QB for the Knights. He'll send Mario Aquino Laguidis wide to the far side. Isaac Garcia is number 34. He's the up back that's on this near side. Trent Lewis is another back.
And who's the quarterback?
Quarterback is still Lagova.
Oh, it is.
And the guy behind him is Roman Sorensen. That's Lewis in motion. He'll get the handoff up the middle, and it's just a swallow under. Yeah, looks like Colby Smith on the tackle there.
Number 52.
Yep.
Number 22, Trent Lewis.
A name that we haven't called today much, and I don't see. I do see him out there. Zach Speaks. Not as active today. Maybe that's because he had such a great game the last 2 games.
Well, he had the last 2 games were outstanding by Mike. And he currently is in there. Yeah.
Yeah, but he hasn't really. Yeah, maybe they're running away from him. Out of the gun again, or I should say the pistol. And off this time goes to Sorensen, and Sorensen fights his way.
And you just said that Speak was being active, and he got the tackle there. I should have
mentioned that earlier, I guess. Boy, so Zach Speaks in there.
Oh, good for you, Mike.
Zach.
Mike, good for you. Good for you, Zach.
Mike is his dad.
I know. We'll give Mike credit too.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So 3rd and 7 at the 40 for the Knights. 3 minutes to go in the game. Handoff goes to Garcia. Garcia trying to find his way around the right side, and I don't think he got back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, maybe he did. Nope, they got a loss of 1 on that, back to 39.
Okay.
So 4th down coming for the Knights. And what do the Knights do? Looks like Powell's out there to kick, to punt it away.
Like we said, Powell's had quite a good night.
Yeah, and is it Christian Lopez back deep? No, it is not. It's 33 back deep. That's Gabe Menifee to receive this punt.
I think Powell's only had to punt twice.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, late guy getting out there is Junior Newman. Oh, look, there's Patton. Amir Patton is the wide guy here on this play. What are they called? The sprinters or the?
Oh, another flag.
Well, we're under 2 minutes now, and it's a delay of game on the Knights. So we'll march back. Not that Powell needs more yardage to get on his kicks at all.
So that's a 5-yard.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they put the ball back at the 34.
And who's back deep for Shelton?
Number 33, Gabe Menifee, freshman.
Ah.
Another freshman getting some playing time. Here's the boot. Zach Speaks almost got to that one. Fair catch called for by Menifee, and he'll go to his knees to grab it. And about the 27. Smart play by Gabe.
And a 39-yard punt and a lot of hang time on that punt. Good punt.
Under a minute here, 50 seconds and counting in the ball game. 63-16 is our score. Running clock since the early in the 3rd quarter, actually, because it was 49-10 at half. So there's Goose out of the gun. High snap, but handled well. Hand off to, to Dixon, and he's just, again, that 51 is having a quarter for Tremont Bracey.
What's the weight on that gentleman?
6'4", 303.
Oh, boy.
And he looks like it's 303 of muscle.
Yeah.
And that'll count down the clock and get this game over. 63-16, an extremely impressive Bremerton Knights team takes out the Highclimbers. Something that Coach Smith said to me early on is that the biggest improvement in any team is usually from game 1 to game 2. This is game 2 of the Knights. They had a 47-3 victory last week. Look at the scoreboard, 63-16 this week. This is a dangerous team.
Yes.
Jerry, definitely a dangerous team.
And I don't know of any other team in this division is any better.
Not that we've seen. So the victory goes to the Knights, 63-16. We will take a quick timeout, and we'll be back with more from Bremerton Memorial Stadium as the varsity game wraps up, 63-16, a Knight victory. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Lillian with the Shelton Family YMCA. I'm so excited to tell you all about our new Y and all the great benefits you'll receive as a member. The Y is a place where we encourage you to meet your wellness goals. With hundreds of hours of fitness classes to choose from, there's a class for every fitness level. With your Y membership, you'll not only have access to our facilities in the South Sound, but you'll have access to Ys all across the country. So no matter where you are, you'll still be a part of the Y family. Our mission at the Y is to strengthen the whole community. You belong here, and we look forward to welcoming you to the Y family. There are scholarships for memberships and programs to ensure accessibility for all. For more information on Y membership and all its benefits, please visit southsoundymca.org. We're here for good, and we hope to see you here with us.
Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is the only source for live high school sports broadcasts in Mason County. Join us every week this school year for another exciting game. If you want to be part of future broadcasts, contact Mason Web TV right now and become a community broadcast partner. Join the likes of Hood Canal Communications, our community credit union, and Mason General Hospital and family of clinics in supporting student athletes. A simple phone call, text, or email can put you in the next broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
This broadcast is copyright protected by Digiproof on behalf of Diedrich Allen and Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, and is intended for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or other use of its contents, pictures, descriptions, and accounts without the consent of Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, MasonWebTV.com, and Hood Canal Communications is prohibited.
All right, you see the final right there, 63-16. The Bremerton Knights in their home opener take it to the Shelton Highclimbers on a chilly afternoon. I don't even know. Does Bremerton have a nickname?
Knights.
No, the city. The city.
Oh, the city.
Does, like the Emerald Cities, like the.
Yeah.
I'm not wondering.
Well, maybe.
The Naval City.
Naval City. Yeah, I was thinking that might be it.
I'm sure somebody will let us know somewhere along the line. So, Jerry, how much time do you need here?
I'm just about ready.
Okay. Well, while Jerry does his finalizes his additions.
Sure.
We'll remind you that the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate in Shelton is a proud supporter of High Climber football. Their commitment to Shelton and Mason County is unmatched. If you know anybody that needs to sell or buy real estate, reach out to the Conklin team. They'll be honored to help when it comes to real estate. There is no substitute for local knowledge. Also, another reminder, the Shelton Family YMCA opens Monday, 11 a.m. Ceremony. You can find it here on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Again, Monday at 11 a.m. And then memberships are available. Check out SheltonFamilyYMCA.org for more information. Mason Health, skip the wait. Add to Mason Health's walk-in clinic. Conveniently reserve your appointment through the Mason General website. That's masongeneral.com/clinics/WIC. You can find a link on masonwebtv.com. Just look for the skip the wait ad in the upper left-hand corner. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for this broadcast. We'll remind everybody JV's coming up next. Let's see, they're going to do 20 minutes, I'm not sure. And we'll bring that game to you in some form here shortly, but we have to wrap up this 63-16 loss for the varsity team. Jerry, you still need some more time?
We're getting close.
We're getting close, he says. Okay. Going to switch over to my sheet here and tell you the High Climbers have another road game next Saturday, traveling to Silverdale for another afternoon game with Clahowya. Kickoff against the Eagles is 1 p.m. and Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, plans to be there. Bremerton will be back on this field next Friday night. They're hosting Port Angeles. That game has a 6 p.m. kickoff, and hopefully somebody will be bringing you that game on a Friday night. I'd like to talk about North Mason. They're 1-1 on this odd season. They lost last night 13-7 to Clahowya. Their next game is next Saturday as well. They host South Kitsap's JV, I believe it's a JV program. Either way, it's South Kitsap at Phil Pugh Stadium. You can find that game over on North Mason High School AV web their AV YouTube channel. They do an excellent job, and just getting our that'll work. Thanks, guys. Just getting our power cord back, helping out the radio team that was up here for this ball game. earlier, providing them power. Don't worry about that cord. I'll take care of it. We like to help our media partners out from time to time. K-Mac is the play-by-play voice over there. I believe it's KITZ. He's a North Mason graduate, and he's been doing a lot of things for Bremerton in this Kitsap County area for several years, and now he's back on the radio. Anyways, that's where we sit so far. Jerry, you're still adding it up.
Yeah, just one little
I have
thing.
to get you a calculator, my friend.
No, it's not that. It's not that.
All right. Well, let's see it.
24.
I don't know how much other things I can talk about. Oh, yeah, back to the North Mason game next week. Apparently they're going to have their band perform at halftime, and everybody will be mic'd up. It'll be quite the experience from what I'm told, and I know that all the band kids are very, well, they want to get back out there, just like all the athletes, the band kids want to get back and performing. And I know their band director, Chris Drury, is also very, he wants to get back out performing as well. He's a great guy. You met him.
I have met him, yes.
Yeah, he's a great guy. His wife used to work for Mason County and now has moved on to a state job, and she seems much happier. They're a great couple, actually. And I miss dealing with him on a regular basis. Anyways, Jerry, let's get back to statistics for this Highclimbers Bremerton game. Okay,
first for Bremerton. Bremerton, of course, scored 63 points today on 9 touchdowns, and all those were on the ground. They had 9 first downs. They were 5 for 9 in the air. They had a total of 124 yards in the air, and they had 376 on the ground. We're looking at 500 yards total.
Wow.
A lot of big runs. A lot of big runs. Penalties really didn't hurt them in the second half. They cut back on their penalties. But of course, it was a running clock. They did have a really nice second half run by Trent Lewis, number 22. He ran for 52 yards, and that was quite a nice carry. Shelton, one of the standouts, I think, was Bourgault. Bourgault had the field goal. He had 2-point after attempts. Both were good. Yeah, so good night for him.
Some pretty good punting, too.
Yes, he did. So, and yes, his punting was very good. As far as first downs, they had 12. They had completed 9 of 14. In the second half, they were very, very short passes. I think there was 3 short passes there in a row, but that wasn't good for a first down. So they had a total of 100 and they had 49 yards in the air and 145 on the ground. Okay, so if you take the 145 on the rushing and the 49 in the air, they had a total of 194 yards. Okay. Their leading ball carrier, of course, was Josiah Oles, but unfortunately he did not play in the second half, and we hope to find out what happened there in the second half. We did not see Gavin Gould play. I don't know if he's hurt or what happened, but we did have some good news for the Highclimbers in the second half. Besides Bourgault and his kicking and field goal, we had in the second half, we had a touchdown run by Gilman. and that was a 2-yard touchdown run, which at that time made it 56-6. And we tried a 2-point after tip, and that did not work.
16, 56 to 16.
Huh? Yeah.
16. Yeah, you said 6, but 16.
Yeah, yeah. Then that made it 56-16 at the time, and then of course Bremerton came back and made that 52-yard touchdown run by Lewis.
Just amazing. The weapons that this team has is just
they
amazing.
have. I mean, you look at the runs that they had. You know, they had a 53-yard run by number 20. They had a 20-yard run, 60-yard run, 62-yard run, 16-yard run. He had a total of 234 yards. He did not play in the second half.
Right.
So, yeah, and they had 22 between 22 and number 20. Yeah, they had quite a show.
Yep. For a half. So,
yeah.
For a half.
Because of the second half was running. And
yeah.
Not much to say. I was really pleased to see some new players. Some of the younger players get to play, but on the flip side, we had those 3 injuries, and hopefully those are not too serious. We're hoping that they're able to come back and play next week.
So the JV has already tossed the coin. There was no wait, and it's the Highclimbers are going to kick, and the Knights are going to receive. And Jerry, my thanks to you as always for the helping me out with these broadcasts. And I know it was kind of a long day for you because you came up early for other reasons.
Yeah, I came up for a Zoom meeting. I'm a secretary for our state association, and but I want to try. I like making it a long day because when I see somebody out there working hard like yourself.
This broadcast on Mesa Web TV, powered by HCC, was made possible by.
And it's just an honor to work with you.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry I started my.
It was nice to see your wife too. Yes.
Even though she disappeared on us. All right, so the JV game's about ready to kick off. So I'm going to let Jerry take off. And
I'm going to come back. I'm going to go use the restroom, and
right.
I'll be back and talk to you for a few minutes. And
usually we have 20 minets between these.
Yeah,
two,
we do.
We're going to get this going and no clock running, so I guess we're just going to play for a while. We'll just let it go. Let's see what happens here. Get a timeout or some. So go. Here's the JV game, folks, and I'm going to guess that the numbers are the same, but I don't know. Fisk that's going to kick it off. Well, we'll just see what happens. Do the kind of minimal figures or stuff. We'll help Jerry get out. All right, here we go. Oh, he's trying to get his mask. First and 10. Not really sure if we're doing any sort of clock here, or is clock kept on the field. So we have a first and 10 from the 48 for Bremerton. This is a JV game. Second about 6. First down, 41 for Bremerton. Sorry. So we have a clock here. It's second down and.
Are you announcing?
Yeah.
I'm afraid they're going to lock us in.
They're not. Don't worry about it.
There's nobody over there anymore.
There will be. Sorry, folks. Second down and 9 from the 40 for Bremerton. Deep huddle. Sorry, I can't quite see. The sun's getting in my eyes here. Got a personal foul on the Highclimbers. Wow. March off 15, and I'll make it first and 10. Or actually, first and 10 from about the 12. On the quarterback keeper. About the 8 yard line. Second and about 6, maybe. Boy, the Knights have a deep huddle. It's about second and 6. Hard to see the line, the yard line handoff to 32. Tackle for a loss. Back about the 12. Third down coming. Oop, reverse. Nice. Nice play. Interesting. All right, it's fourth down. Actually, no, it's over on downs. That was fourth down. So the Highclimbers get the ball. First and 10 from their own 13. Yeah. It's my. Alright, is this Goose? Looks like it's Goose. Mason Goose incomplete. Second and 10 from the 13. There you go. Out of bounds at the 30-yard line. First and 10. From the 30. First and 10. Oops. What do we got? Timeout. Timeout Bremerton. All right. Oops. It's a timeout. Hand up the middle. I'll take care of that. What?
She says, you know, I forgot to tell you, I was pleased we forced 3 turnovers. And I think that should be mentioned. I forgot to say that.
Yeah.
I was very pleased about that. Our defensive backs played
Third down.
very well.
And it'll be fourth down. Is that yours? Fourth and 9 from the 31. Thanks, Jerry.
Okay, thank you. And I'll talk to you later this week, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Been a busy week with driver's ed.
So it looks like it's a penalty on Bremerton, 5 yards. It'll be 4th and 4 coming for the night, for the Highclimbers. Out of the gun. 5 more. That'll give them a first down. So first and 10 from the 40, 42. It looks like 41, 42. Yeah, that's what will be penalty mix. First and 10 from the 40, 41, 42 and a half, 41 and a half, 42-yard line. Wind the clock. There's no clock up here, guys. All right. Handoff. This is Gilman. So 5-yard. Oh, wow. 2nd and 5. From the 47. Brings up 3rd down and short. So 3rd and 1. Ooh, busted up there. Fourth and about 6. Pump and go. Touchdown, Highclimbers. I believe it's Colton Fisk. Going for 2. Oop, that's not gonna go anywhere. Oops. So it'll remain 6-0. Two, Jerry.
I think I'm going to go back to Shelton. I hate paying $6. I'll retire you.
Thanks, Jerry. Kickoff, 6-0, Shelton. Bremerton 1st and 10 from their own 46. Uh-oh. 12-yard run. number 5 for Bremerton. Sorry, the camera's acting up. Sorry about no clock here. I'm just doing the best I can. 1st and 10 from the Highclimber 43, Bremerton Knights, JV. 6-0. Shelton with the lead, Bremerton with the ball. Oh, look at this chase. Oh, gets away from him. Alright, so that's 2nd down. Wind going this way is really in the face. It's like 2nd and 6 from the 38. And 2nd and 5. We'll call it 2nd and 5. To get the 33 for the 1st down. And off, end around. Just short of the 1st down. 3rd and maybe 1. That's a 34. Just inside the 35. So it'll be 3rd and short for the Knights. Trailing 6-0. High snap, nice handle. Nice, nice. Good defense for the Highclimbers. 4th down coming. Lots of 2, maybe 3. Back at the 36. 4th and 4 coming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should be 1st and 10 from about the 11, maybe the 12. No scoreboard, so I'm not sure how much we're doing here, or where we're going here. It's getting chilly. Oh, flag. Oh. Oh, horse collar. Wow. On Shelton. Okay. Yeah, I would have to be half the distance, so that would put it at the 5.5. 1st and goal. After the penalty, the horse collar penalty. Wow. Oh, that should be 1st down, shouldn't it? 1st and, well, I guess it's going to be 1st and about 5. From about the 6-7 yard line. Fumble, ball still free. Scooped up, nope, there you go, Highclimbers fall on it. It's Shelton ball. Okay, folks, I gotta make a quick switch in the battery. Stand by. Stand by. Should be coming back here shortly. There we go. Camera's back. It's 1st and 10 for Shelton off the turnover on their own 16-yard line. 17-yard line. Ooh, nice move. That for 1st down, 1st and 10 from the 32 for Shelton. Leading 6-0. And I guess that's the quarter. So we're through 1 quarter here, 6-0. Not sure if we're doing a whole game, a half game, or what's going on here. So we'll switch ends. Should be 1st and 10 from the 32 for the Highclimbers. Okay. Okay. Well, there's a truck down there, so.
Yeah, but I don't know if it stays here all the time or what.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it was here before. There was nothing here when we got here. I don't believe. All right. Highclimber ball, 1st and 10 from their own 32. 2nd quarter action, I think. JV game. Screen pass. Not much there, but a couple of yards, 3 maybe, to 35. Second down, about 3. Oh, keeper. Up to 36, so third and 5. Well, we gotta get to the 42 for 1st down. They're now at the 36. So 3rd and 6. Little pitch there. So 4th down coming for the Highclimbers. That's a 1st down catch. The 4th down. Should be 1st down for the Highclimbers. Very, very close. Yes, it is. 1st and 10. Shelton at the 43-yard line. Needed to get to the 42. They got to the 43. Uh-oh, sack. Let's see, that's second down and about 15 from the 39. Flag. False start. It's going to be second down and about 20. Ball back to the 34. It's now second and 20. Yeah. So third down, and that was another loss in the play. Ball back at the 32 now. Third down, 32, need to get third down and 21, I think. Oh, intercepted. Jump in the passing lane, number 32 for Bremerton with a pick. Don't have some names here, folks, so not for sure. Bremerton takes over, trailing 6-0. This is the second quarter. I think that's going to be, I think it's only a half game. We don't have a scorecard. Nobody told me, or a scoreboard, I should say. Nobody told me if this was a full game or a half game. All right, first and 10 for Bremerton on the Highclimber 33. Handoff, 41. Breaks a tackle and banging bodies. Inside the 32, the 27. Second and short. Second and 2, second and 3. Lots of time. Oh, we have a flag, sorry. Looks like we're going to march off 5. Yep, we're actually going to march off a bunch. Put the ball inside the 15 to the 11. Wow. I didn't see the call, sorry. Penalty on the Highclimbers. First and 10 from the 11 for the Bremerton Knights. Got a receiver wide to the near side, number 88. Right there, right on the edge. Oh, we're going to back it up. Okay, now we're going to march off some other. All right, what are we doing here, guys? Straight up the middle. Should be pretty close to first down from the 13, I think. Nope, it's not quite a first down. It's going to be second and short. Second and less than a yard. From about the 2. Nice stop. Loss in the play back to the 6-yard line. Yeah. So third down. Third and about 3. Long 3, short 4. Oh, another good stop. Moss back to the 11. Timeout called by Bremerton. Timeout. 4th and 10 from about the 11. No. Yes. Hard to see where the ball is here. Sorry. Fourth down coming. That's going to be 4th and, yeah, looks like about 9 from the 11. What is the hold up here? Yeah, that's going to be a penalty and an illegal shift. Yep, illegal shift. I think you decline it and take the ball. Decline it and take the ball. That's what I would do. But then I'm not the coach. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, that's what they'll do. So it'll be Highclimber ball, 1st and 10 on their own 11. 6-0. Shelton JV on top of Bremerton JV. Actually called 12. First and 10, Shelton on the 12. On their own 12. The cup? Okay. 2nd and 10 from the 12. Third and about 8. 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 Yep, false start. Yep, false start. Gonna have to teach these referees how to get away from everybody and get in so they can see how to 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 get in so back on in so back on in so back on. So it'll be 3rd and about 13. 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 Now what are we doing? Okay. high snap, handled well. High snap, handled well. Got rid of it. Oh boy. Got rid of it. Take catch. 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 Fourth and took about 10 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 from 12 from 12 fourth down 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 from 12 oh fourth down oh it was only 5 yards 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 it was only 5 yards. So that'll be fourth and 5. That'll be fourth and 5 from the 17. 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 5 the keeper. The keeper. The keeper. The keeper. The keeper. It was short. It was short. It was short. Not moving the sticks. 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 It was short. Looks like they're working on the chain over there. Looks like they're working on the chain over there. Looks like they're working on the chain over there. Looks like they're working on the chain over there. Looks like they're working on the chain. Yeah, it's going to be Bremerton ball over on down. Yeah, it's going to be Bremerton ball over on down. Yeah, it's going to be Bremerton ball over on down. Yeah, it's going to be Bremerton ball over on down. Yeah, it's going to be Bremerton ball over on down. Yeah, it's going to be Bremerton ball over on down. Yeah, it's going to be Bremerton ball over on down. Yeah, it's going to be Bremerton ball over on down. First and 10 for huh? 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 First I don't know for huh? First I don't know for so first and 10 on the 22. First and 10 on the 22. First and 10 on the 20. 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 I guess it's 4:56. I guess it's 4:56. I guess it's 4:56. That's official time. That's official time. 6-0 Shelton. 6-0 Shelton. 6-0 Shelton. 6-0 Shelton. 6-0 Shelton. Nice snap. 6-0 Shelton. Nice handoff. 6-0 Shelton. Nice handoff. 2-yard pickup. 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 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. 20. 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 Yeah, it's going to be an illegal shift. 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 Fumble. 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 It's an illegal shift called. 5-yard penalty. Shift. Repeat second down. 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 5-yard penalty. Shift. Policy back in the 26-yard line. 26-yard line. 26-yard line. That'll be 25. 6-yard. Second down. 25. Second down. 12. 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 Alright, line that clock. So we've got to be on about 5 minutes now. So we've got to be on about 5 minutes now. So we've got to be on about 4 minutes now. So we've got to be on about a little shift. 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 Third down and about 10. Third down to 2010. 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 So third and 10. 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 So actually a loss on the play. 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 Be 4th and 11 from the 23. 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 4th and 11. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get the first down. Came close. 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 It's going to go over on downs. It's going to go over on downs. Shelton gets the ball down. First and 10. Shelton gets the ball down. First and 10. Shelton gets the ball down. Nobody seems to be moving. Nobody seems to be spotted about the 13. Spotted about the 13. Spotted first and 10. Shelton. Spotted first and 10. Shelton. First and 10, 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 Shelton. Looks like a 3, maybe 4-yard pickup there. 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 16. Ball at the 16. Ball at the 16. Ball at the 16. Ball at the 16. Awesome. Maybe 4 on the play. Awesome. Maybe 4 on the play. Awesome. Third down. 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 4 on the play. Ball back to the 13-yard line. Ball back to the 13-yard line. Ball back to the 13-yard line. Third and 10. 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 Oh, gonna go long. Oh, gonna go long. Yeah, gonna go long. Yeah, nice catch. Nice catch. Nice catch. Nice catch. Nice catch. First down near midfield. 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 First down. Personal foul. It's personal foul. Okay. Personal foul. March off 15. Personal foul. March off 15. Ball to 40. March off 15. Ball to 40. March off 15. Ball to 40. First down. Ball to 40. First down. Ball to 40. First and 10 for Shelton at First Bremerton 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 for Shelton First and 10, 3 wide. 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 And a timeout, Shelton. And a timeout, Shelton. And a timeout, Shelton. Second and 9, come back. 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 Second and 9, second and 9. Timeout. 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 So second and about 9. So second and about 9 for Shelton. About 9 for Shelton. About 9 for Shelton. Go free wide opposite side. 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 I gotta go bunch trips on the numbers on the far side. Trip 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 on the numbers on the far side. Second and 9. Second and 7. Second and 7. Second and 7. Jump ball incomplete. Jump ball incomplete. Jump ball incomplete. Third down. 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 All right. So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is it just a half? So is that the game or is Guess we're at half. Guess we're at half. Guess we're at half. Yeah. 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 We're at the half here. Graphics. 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 We're at the half here. We're at the half. We're at the half. All right, sorry, folks. We were having some technical difficulties, and we're continuing to have technical difficulties. And halftime is about ready to get out of halftime here. Kickoff, the Highclimbers will get the ball, leading 6-0. It appears. Now we're switching ends. Okay, that makes sense. So it's kickoff for the third quarter. Should be about a 10-minute run here. Hopefully we'll be better this half. 6-0 Highclimbers. Bremerton will be kicking off. Okay, let's try something for a minute. Never mind, I see what we're doing wrong here. There's the run up and the kick. And, oh, nice grab. First and 10 at midfield for Shelton. So it's a good 4-yard pickup. 2nd and 6 from the 46. Power run, look at that. That's first down run. To 39. Just keep running it until they stop it. 2-yard pickup, 2nd and 8 from the 47. This whole screen has worked well till now. A couple more yards. Ooh. So that should be 1st and 10 from the 24. 2nd and 7 from the 21. The screen is a little off on that pass. 3rd and 7 from the 21. Not much there either. It's a 4th down coming. Lots of 3 on that. So go 3 wide, far side. Scramble. So that's over on downs. So 1st and 10, Bremerton. Ball is at the 23-yard line. Timeout. Timeout, Bremerton. So it's 1st and 10 from the 22, 23 for Bremerton. It's like a 2-yard gain, 3-yard gain. The 26. 2nd and 7. So 3rd and about 5 from the 29. Pass. Yeah, it's being chased. Oh, yeah, incomplete. Be 4th down, and they're going to punt this time. Third quarter action here. So no safety back for Shelton. They need somebody back as a punt. Oh, they got somebody back. Uh-oh, ball's free. A big old scrum here. Boy, that'll be short field for Shelton. Looks like the Climbers will get the ball about the 14-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 14. Or is it the 15? The 14. Ball halfway between the 14 and the 15. Goes and Gilman in the backfield. Hand off to, nope, it's going to be play action, little off the hands. Incomplete, 2nd and 10 from the 14. Second and 10. Oh, look at this. That's touchdown. Touchdown. Touchdown, Highclimbers. So Climbers are going to go for 2, of course. They really spread out here. Screen. Oh, nope. No good. So it's 12-0. Excuse me. Fourth quarter coming up. I'm sorry, kickoff coming up. Still in the 3rd quarter. 12-0. Boy, that wind is cold. Yeah, here's a kickoff. Here we go. Pooch kick. Oh, ball's free. Pick up about 32. Ball comes free again. Bremerton falls on it. Bremerton ball, 1st and 10 from the 29. Are you setting off the alarm?
No, somebody's honking a horn out there.
Oh, okay. First and 10 for Bremerton on the 28, actually. Still third quarter action, 12-0 now. Highclimbers take advantage of a short field and increase their lead. Oop, go down, it's a sack. Loss of 4. Loss of 3. Call second and 14 from the 25. No gain on that play. It's a third down. Well, maybe a gain of a yard. Looks like 3rd and 13. Gotta get up to the 38. First down. But it's 3rd down now. From the 26. Oh, incomplete. So it's 4th down and about 12. 13 from the 27. And looks like it's going to be another punt. Flag on the play. Oh, blocked. Is it going to go into the end zone? Highclimbers fall on it now. It's a touchdown. However, we do have a flag on the play. Off the blocked punt. We need to find out what the penalty is. I think it's going to be offsides or yeah. Either way, it's a touchdown, so that'll add another 6 points to the score, and it's 18-0. Don't know what the signal was. It's a touchdown either way. It was a penalty on Bremerton. They declined it, and they'll take the points. And the Climbers are going to go for 2 here. That screen. Just got the 3 wide, far side. The rollout. Oh. It's gonna throw, and it is good for 2. So it's 20-0. Blocked punt equals points. Kickoff coming. Zipway ball. Yes, it's Bremerton ball. First and 10 of the 45. So first down, big gain. First and 10, Bremerton, 38-yard line. And down it goes for a loss of 6-7. Back to the 44. So it'll be second down and looks like about 16. To about the 28 for the first down. Nice. Oh, ball came out of the ground, can't cause a fumble. To be down. Good to tackle. Shoestring tackle. So it'll be third down and let's see. About 17, I think. From just shy of the 45. Sorry, I lost that play. Fourth down, they're going to punt again. So the Highclimbers will take the ball at the 27-yard line, first and 10. Still third quarter. Got to be running out about now. So first and 10 for Shelton on the 27. Low snap. Screen pass. First down beyond the 43. First and 10 from the 43 for Shelton. Nice little screen pass, gets 9. Up to the 47, 48 of Bremerton. So third down and 1. Here's first down. About the 47, maybe 46 should be enough for first down. Sun going down and getting a little chilly. And that'll be the third quarter. So we head to the fourth with a 20-0 lead. Next up's fourth quarter. Fourth quarter's next. Yeah. Yeah, I want this done too. Huh? Fourth quarter coming up. I believe it's a 10-minute quarter. Shelton ball on the 46 of Bremerton, first and 10. Broken play, I think. Supposed to be somebody there to take the handoff, and nobody was there. So a loss of 3. Second and 13 from the 49 now. Play action. Oh, interception. Oops, sorry. Would have been a fumble at the end of that as well. So is it third down? Shelton keeps the ball. Yeah, it is. It ends up being a Shelton. It was an interception, but it fumbled back, and it'll be third down and 25. It looks like. Wait a minute. No, it's first down. Okay. All right. So the change of possession and then a change of possession back. So that was an interception, then a fumble. right? So it's 1st and 10 Shelton from their own 41. All right, now we're tracking. Oh, complete. Look at that. Touchdown. No flags. That was a 59-yard TD pass and run. Climbers going for 2. Spread wide for the screen, more wide receiver screen formation. Oh, bad snap. Hughes improvises. Nope, no good. So it remains 26-0. 4th quarter action. Shelton JV on top. So that was an interesting sequence. So an interception was thrown on the return. It was fumbled back to the Climbers. And then they go one play, 1 strike, 6 points. It's 26-0. Yeah, they turned off the scoreboard, and so we don't know exactly what the clock is, but I do know it's 26-0. Sorry about the technical issues earlier. The later we go on these things, the harder it gets to keep things going, keep things up to date and knowing what's going on. Kickoff coming. Time is being kept on the field. We just know it's in the 4th quarter, probably 7 minutes, I'm guessing. Gonna kick it a little deeper this time. Picked up at the 25. Oops. Return to the 33, 34. 9-yard pickup. 9-yard return, I should say. 1st and 10 Shelton, or 1st and 10 Bremerton, pardon me. It's been a long afternoon. Now heading into evening. Ball at the 34-yard line. Good defense. So 2nd and 10, no gain. So 2nd and 10 from the 34 for Bremerton. Good pursuit. Big loss there. Back to the 29, near the 30-yard line. 3rd down, looks like 15. Good tackle. The ball came loose again. Who gets it? It is now 4th down. So the ball stayed with the Knights. It's 4th and 12. Punting. Ooh, high snap. Blocked again. Gonna scoop it and score again. No signal. No, they're not gonna advance that. No signal here. Did that count or not? That's the question. So I'm confused. Did that count? I guess that counted. So that's a touchdown. Well, we're going to count it until I see otherwise. Yeah, I guess they're going to, they did score that touchdown. I just didn't see any signal. I guess. And you skipped that one in. No good on that try. So it goes to 32-0. 4th quarter action. Shelton comfortably in control of this JV game. Interesting. I can watch the replay and the delay. Yeah, just seeing what if they ever indicated touchdown. Yeah, they did. Okay. Okay. Head ref did. Okay. Yeah. It's 32. 26 plus 6 is 32. And here's the kickoff. This one's going to go deep. Picked up on the run. Nice hit. So the Knights will take the ball off the kickoff to the 41. 1st and 10. Just so people are aware that I can, you know, it's about a 30-second delay depending on the speed of the device. And the device I'm monitoring the stream on is about 30 seconds, so I was able to confirm that they did actually put the hands up. I just couldn't see it. So the Knights have the ball 1st and 10 on the 41. Their own 41. 4th quarter action here, JV game. Bremerton and Shelton. Low snap. Ooh. Oh. Brought down. Good pressure. Loss of 3. Back to the 37. So 2nd down and 13. Back to pass. Complete. Ooh, almost spun out of that. A good tackle. So third and it looks like about 8 from the 42. Incomplete. Fourth down. So again, a punt for the Knights. Are they going to go for it? So they might go for it here. Fourth down and 9. Maybe a ball out there yet. From the 42. I guess they're going to go for it. Well, their punting has been blocked twice. Special teams having some trouble. Quick little dump off. That's complete. But not enough for the first down. The Highclimbers will take over at the Bremerton 47. Boy. So first and 10 for Shelton on the Bremerton 47. Highclimber ball. Leading 32 to nothing. Fourth quarter. I'm estimating probably about 4 minutes remaining. Just a guess, I don't know. Fake play action. Near the 30. So first and 10 for Shelton on the Bremerton 31. Clock is running. Get the formation for you as best we can. Two receivers on both sides, hand off to Gilman. Three, 4-yard pickup. Second and 6. Little screen. Wide receiver screen to the 25. Third and 5. Uh-oh. Bad snap, loss to the 40. No forward progress on that? I guess not. So that'll be fourth down and nearly 20 yards. Gotta get up to the 20 for the first down. It's beyond the 20, just this side of the 20. So fourth down coming. Climbers going for it. Another high snap. Gonna go long. Nice catch. Kenny, whoops, I'm sorry. Where did we go here? Did he get enough for the first down? That is the question. Just maybe. Maybe. Needed to get about to the 20. They give him the first down. Nice pickup. So 1st and 10 from the 20 for the Highclimbers. Oh, keeper. Get 10 yards on that easy. 1st and goal coming for the Climbers at the 9. Yep, not much there. I think I heard 40 seconds, but I don't know. Seems like a little bit of time. So 2nd and goal from the 10. Let me turn my head that way. It gets wind. On the option. Oh, fumble. I think Shelton recovered. Be 3rd down. So 3rd and goal from the 9, from the 10. Yeah, I have a truck coming into the view right here very shortly. Hand off. Let's get around the edge. Oh, just come up short. Stopped at the 2. That'll be 4th and goal from the 2. Now. So 4th and goal from the 2. And this will get the big 30, the touchdown. So there's 6 more. 38-0. And I'll probably go for 2 here. It's a long, if it was 40 seconds, it's a long 40 seconds. So it must have been more than 40 seconds. So 2 wide to the far side, 2 wide to the near side, back to pass. Goose on the roll line. He's got a lot of real estate. He's going to now tuck it in, reach for the pylon. He got it. He got the 2 points. And he's, where are we here? The pylon, it's 40 to nothing. We got an injured Knight on the end zone. Looking for a trainer here. Yeah, it looks like he's up and coming out. Come across the field. So I'm not really sure how much time is left because I heard him 40 seconds, but that must have been like a minute 40 or something. Kickoff coming. Waiting for a ball now. And the 11th man. All right. Ball's on the ground. Uh-oh. We're still going. It's a good return. It's the Knights across the 50 into Clamor territory. At the Shelton 48, 1st and 10. Being chased. Yeah, nice sack. Loss of 7 on the play. Oh no, it's loss of more than 7. Let's see, it's 8. So 2nd and 18. From the 44 of Bremerton. Need to get to the 38 of Shelton for the first down. Is this the ball game? And that is the game. Okay, so that's the final. Yeah, that's not a good angle. Let's go with that. So that is the final. All right. And that does it for us. Do have to do this.
This broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, was made possible by Mason Health, United Community, Empowered People, Exceptional Health. Union City Plumbing, your hometown plumber since 1982. The Shelton Family YMCA, here for good, here for Highclimbers. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate in Shelton. When it comes to real estate, there is no substitute for local knowledge. The Shelton Highclimbers Football Booster Club, benefiting players in the Shelton High School football program by raising funds, organizing volunteers, and building community support. And by Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected since 1934.
Thanks for watching Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.